The thoughts, views, and opinions are that of my own. I'm not a salesman. I cannot be bought. This is all entertainment. Let's go.
The cipher. It's the new cipher.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Peace, 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 and more peace. You know what time it is? It is a vibe. It is a vibe. Let me see fire in the chat. Let's go.
The cipher. It's the new cipher.
What up? What it do? What it do? We're getting a little slow in here, a little slow, but it is what it is. The show will go on. It's a Friday. Fridays get kind of rough, get kind of tough, so it is what it is. Yeah. Give me some water. We're gonna have some drinks tonight. We're gonna get to it though. It's a light night. Let me see fire in the chat if you can hear me. I just want to make sure I see fire in the chat if you can hear me. What up, though? All right, let me see what we got in here. Starting off real slow.
The cipher. It's the new cipher.
Appreciate the fire in the chat. Appreciate everybody coming in. Again, it's Friday night. It is a light night, but I'm gonna do it for those who support me. For those who support, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Let me get YouTube on my phone. 21 is cool. You know, I'm used to the 100. That's why I probably should have did this on a Thursday, but you know, such is life. Let's go.
It's the new cipher.
Peace. 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 Peace, 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 and more, and more peace. It is a whole vibe. It is a vibe. Welcome number 75 of the live, 75 of the live, coming out of Prince George's County, Maryland, PG County, Pretty Girl County. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know what it is. Landover, what up? Seat Pleasant, what up? Oxon Hill, what up? Temple Hills, what up? Y'all know what time it is. Glass Manor, what up? Riggs Road, what up? Y'all know what it is. PG County, Clinton, what up? Brandywine, what up? So we gonna always represent for PG County. Everybody use the DMV, and I get it. It's a regional thing, but I never want to be from DC. I'm from PG. It's always been that PG or nothing. So that's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna be talking about today? Let's get straight to it. Some things we're gonna be talking about. I'm gonna do my monologue because I do want to talk about. When I did my last live, I had a couple of inbox messages, a couple of different things, and some stuff that also came out on TikTok, and I'll address it here on my live, answer some questions, and if people feel some kind of way about it, they can feel it. As I've always said, I don't duck no smoke. I take all challenges. Somebody wants some smoke, we can get to it. And I'm not talking about, physical. I mean, I go on, I'll go on anybody platform. They come on mine, we can chop it up. But anything I'm gonna say is gonna be rooted in logic, common sense, and wisdom. A lot of people ain't had OGs. They ain't had no real OGs, at least. Because if OGs wasn't putting you on the game, you just had a whole bunch of old motherfuckers. It wasn't like, but everybody cut from a different cloth, so it is what it is. So I'm gonna address that. Then I think I'm gonna do the first impressions. I think, and the reason I like doing the first impressions because in the event that I chop up the videos to use later, I can, if I choose to do single videos on those, I at least can smell it. throughout my lives, normally at least about 2 hours or 3 hours, I can get to a pretty good mid, if not dry down within that time. So first impressions, I forgot my guy Larry. He's in my group, Larry Mendez. Those who are in Facebook groups, you know who he is. He decants a lot. I want to believe I got a decant from him from the new Boadicea. I think this is Zhor. I'm just gonna call it Zhor. It's like Misbah or something like that, but it's called Zhor. Boadicea, since CP left, Christian Provenzano left, just been kind of like, I don't know, they've been dropping a pack of mid. Like really, like Defender, from Defender on has been to me a pack of mid. Especially for the price point that you paying for those, even at discounters. I mean, Defenders is nice, but I wouldn't write home to my mother on it. Lenosa is cool. I wouldn't write home to my mother. The green one with the eagle, the US edition, that was it didn't move me. Especially again for the price you paying, it was just like, I'm cool. So luckily, I have a guy in my group and in several groups that decants. He gets all the good stuff, and I was able to get the decant of the new Boadicea. So we're gonna see what I think about that. Also, I have samples of the Lamborghini. As you see, they're still in the package, not open. So it's not like I smelt it. I reviewed notes, and I'm going to be like, all this is true first impression stuff is still in the box. I have day 3 fragrances, new one in here. So we'll see. Like the day 3 fragrances, we'll see what that is all about. That is in the box. Then I'm gonna do my 10 most masculine, or my 10 best masculine fragrances to stand out. Y'all know I've been talking about it for a minute, and I've always said, like, I'm in my masculine era. Don't get me wrong. I got some florals. I got nice, good citrus fragrances. I got the unisex scents. I got the ones that smell like cookies and ice cream. I got all that. I got that. But in the last few years, if it ain't rose oud or oud, I've been on my masculine, want to smell like a man. Because in a pool or a pond where everybody wants to smell like cookies, cupcakes, and you know, wearing all sorts of whatever. Sometimes in this era, smelling like a man will get you noticed, bro. Just take it for what it is. It'll get you noticed. I'm telling you, women kind of be like, "Ooh, a man that smells like a man." That's the odds of that. So listen, and on to get it. Some of y'all gonna be like, "Well, being smell like a man, the masculine is all feminine, is all the social construct, and boom, 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 boom." I get that. Well, for anybody who wants to debate me on that, I'm cool with getting into that. But until women start buying fougere fragrances in mass, until women are buying out fougere fragrances and everywhere I turn they're wearing it, I don't want to hear your fragrances of social construct bullshit. I'm not trying to hear it. Because clearly they ain't wearing it in mass. Why not? Yeah, well, I just don't like it. Yeah, okay, but there's a reason for why you don't like it. It's too masculine for you. And I get it. You don't want to smell like high testosterone, depending on, kind of what you into or your vibe. But generally speaking, all this is generally speaking, a lot of women ain't wearing a lot of fougeres. So, it is what it is on that. Yeah, and then if we got a little bit of time left, I'm gonna open up the lines, open up the chats. We can talk about everything. There's a couple of little entertainment topics we can hit on. If nobody want to come on, if somebody want to come on, we can chop it up. If nobody don't, I can ramble. I can get to it. You know what I mean? And we can talk to it. So let's see. My monologue. So my last live I did in uncensored. I did a couple things, and if any of y'all follow me on TikTok, I kind of addressed it on TikTok, but I haven't addressed it on YouTube. And I think I posted that TikTok video to my Instagram, but I haven't addressed it on YouTube, so I'll kind of address it here. The internet generation is different, right? Like, and I'm gonna say the internet generation is gonna be your younger millennials and Gen Z. They was raised on Facebook. I was AOL, Mahente, Black Planet. Like, I remember all of that. I remember payphones. I remember two-way pages. I remember the drug era. I was outside in the drug era. If you wasn't there, you wasn't there. I remember mega clubs, Club Love. Where you would go in, you sweating. I've been there, done that, right? The internet era sees a lot of things differently, and because all their real OGs was locked up in the drug era, they all was doing time. A lot of them ain't had a real OGs. The real solid ones, they was locked up under the Bill Clinton crime law. At least those people who had access to the streets, who were on the sidewalk or in the house, but they lived in an area that might have been sketchy. The real OGs was locked up, and they didn't get an opportunity to really build with those OGs, so they don't really know what that looks like. A lot of them was just young people being young people and calling other young people OGs. See, I've always said there's a difference between being an OG and an old man. There's a difference. If you ain't speaking truth to light, if you ain't sharing wisdom, if you ain't saying, hey, youngin', you don't really want to do that, Holmes. You ain't really built like that. You need to go to school. Go to college, bro. You ain't built like that, because what we doing over here, if it get froggy, we letting them things fly. And you don't want to be in a situation where we letting them things fly, because them things don't got no name. Go in the house, little Holmes. Go play basketball. You getting those books. The OGs they have, like, man, come on outside, man. We got to get to it. They don't know what it's like. And I had OGs who was getting to it. I'm not going to talk. You can figure it out. I'm not saying certain things on this internet, but they was getting to it. Not one of them encouraged or said, hey, Holmes, yeah, man, come get to it. You can get some money, little motherfucker. They was like, yo, listen, man, go inside the house. You need some money? I got you. Listen, man, you ain't built for this out here. They kidnapping out here. When the Jamaicans was in DC, kidnapping people, cutting off. They kidnapping, we killing out here. You don't want none of that. You go in the house and just, you got a pops. Your father love you. Bro, we respect your pops. You go in the house, you study, bro. You don't really want this. I've never had a group OGs wasn't really putting people on the game. Wasn't saying, hey, man, you don't really want to go down this path. Now, today's generation, they'd be like, man, OG hating. He trying to stop you from getting some money. Listen, man, cut from a different cloth. Cut from a different cloth. So when people say, well, why do you care? Well, do I care? Speaking on something don't mean you care. The most honorable Louis Farrakhan speak on a lot of things. Do it mean that he care all the time? Some things you need to speak on. If you have certain knowledge, some things, if you a dude who came back, you got a Fed number. You was in the several Fed things and you come back, you gonna did your good 25, you was solid, you held it down. And if you ain't out here talking to the youngest like, listen, man, I did 25. Y'all know how we give it up in there, man. It was knife game. You don't want that, man. If you ain't doing that, I don't know what you good for. I just don't know what you're good for. So on my channel, on my platform, with my audience, I've always, it's been about 5 or 6 years. I was the first one on the internet talking about fragrance wardrobe. Why? Because I understand that words have meaning and words have power, and what you call yourself and what you call a thing will really structure how you move and how you dictate your movements. It's going to structure it. If you call yourself a certain thing, you will act and become that thing, and you will move like that thing. Wardrobe, you just don't say, I'm collecting clothes. A lot of us have a lot of things in our closet. We don't be like we're collecting clothes. We say we got a wardrobe. I bought this because I'm going over here, and because I'm going to this event, I need some suits. I need some tuxedos because there's a couple of embassy events in Washington, D.C. that I want to attend because we have all the embassies. I mean, you have to really like structure what kind of shoes I have. I don't have no soft bottoms, or the soft bottoms I have, they're a little dirty. I need a new pair. Like, you really strategic in how you buy clothing. Well, if you look at fragrance like you look at clothing, you will buy, purchase, watch who you listen to, make decisions based on that, and you will take things for what they are. I've always said, I don't think I've ever, there's only been 3, maybe 4, 3 to 4 fragrances I ever said people need to get. I can name them because it's only been 4. Everything else I said you should sample and figure it out. That's Bois Imperial, Isola Blue, Ogivray, Hermes Ogivray, and to be honest, I think those are the only 3 I've ever said you must have. If you don't have those in your collection, I really don't respect it. Everything else, I've said you need to sample. And those aren't even my expensive fragrances. I never said you must have these Boadiceas. You must have these Rajas. I've always encouraged sampling. Always. Because the reality is, if it's good, it's good. Y'all gonna sample, y'all gonna buy it anyway. I ain't gotta overdo it. Like, you gonna buy it or you ain't. But if you sample it, you know what I don't have a lot of? People coming back in my inbox and saying, bro, you be lying because you da-da-da-da-da-da. I've always said sample. I've had some people say, yeah, I sampled it. It was cool, OG, but it ain't really my thing. And I said, you know what? That's beautiful. I love to hear that. I don't think you should like everything I like. That don't make sense to me. So a lot of the newer generation will be like, bro, you hating, you this. Again, if you ever had OGs or you've been around solid dudes, I mean dudes who did Fed time, they ain't done, I ain't trying to hear if they ain't done that. Who will put you on the game, be like, yo, don't do this, don't do that. Then I understand what I can be saying could come off a certain way. Now, do I care? Nah, who gonna stop me? That's in the perfect world. Who the fuck gonna stop me? Nobody. All right, cool, moving on. But in a more diplomatic way, the truth is the truth. Now, straw man arguments and red herrings to direct from the truth, I find that to be hate. It's almost like saying, if I say, man, I love my woman, I open the door for my woman. This new generation will call you a simp. You go back and go look at 90s R&B. Some would say the 90s was the golden era for a lot of things. Rap, R&B, 90, 95 through 94 through 2005 is the golden era. Like, go listen to those R&B songs. Baby, I will cry for you tonight. You crying, you crying for that hoe? You a simp. These are people raised on the internet. Maybe they had broken homes. Maybe they ain't seen their father love on their mother. Maybe they ain't seen their mother be treated right. Because if your mother was getting flowers, again, I said on my TikTok, I had the luxury of having a daddy in my house. I ain't never looked outside my house for affirmation. I had a mom in my house that spoke wisdom in my ear. She spoke encouragement. I ain't never not have self-confidence. My mother gave me confidence. My father gave me drive. He gave me inspiration, not by what he said, by what he did. He didn't have to talk. He did. Some of y'all mothers probably was they getting smacked on or something? I don't know. Peace and love, that was happening. Some people grew up in that household. Some people didn't have that at all. Mom might have had different dudes coming in and out the house. You feel some kind of way about that. I get it. I can't relate, but I get it. But you ain't used to your father coming home from a hard day's work and putting some flowers for your mama. You ain't used to your father putting on some Luther Vandross or some Freddie Jackson. You are my baby. You're all, you're everything I need and more. And dancing in the living room. You don't know what that looks like. You can't relate. So that's simping because you ain't never see it growing up. I didn't have that problem. I had privilege. But I also understand I had privilege. And I shared a message on my on my TikTok from a young brother who followed me. He ain't the only one. I got a lot of them. So if I'm doing it for anybody, I'm going to do it for them. Now, I said I ain't going to really make it racial. But in society, in the news, they always say, where the black men at, where the black fathers. Anytime something going on, team takeovers, where the black men, where the black fathers. You know what the black men doing? They speaking out. They being present. I don't care about, well, I just don't like you doing it. I don't give a fuck what you like. Respectfully, undiplomatic, I don't give a fuck what you like. I just don't. I can care less. That's the reality of it. Because I come from my father was in the deep South doing Jim Crow, marching and shit. That's the kind of father I had. He was on the front lines. Y'all ain't have daddies like that. You can't relate to strong black men. I get it. Maybe your pops was passive, or maybe he wasn't around. I don't know. But I ain't never had a man ain't never speak up. I'm never, my OGs, dudes on the street, I've never had that. That wasn't what I didn't grow up around that. I saw men move, solid, move, shake hands, look in his eyes, tell the truth, be solid, be stand up. If you live a good life, you look in your mirror and say, bro, I'm stand up. It is what it is. That ain't gonna always make people happy. People have revisionist history. They didn't like Martin Luther King. I'm not saying I'm that, but they didn't like Martin Luther King. All these people, all the right wing, left wing, whoever want to say, Martin Luther King Day, everybody want to be like, bro, they hated that much. They want them dead. They killed them. They damn sure hated Malcolm X. And that's black folks and white folks. Everybody wasn't, it was split during Jim Crow. So you ain't gonna please, my point is you ain't gonna please everybody. You ain't. But as long as you say, well, listen, I told the truth. Now, if you say I'm lying, cool. We can talk about that because I can defend anything I'm talking about. But all that other shit, man, nah, bro. We gonna talk about it. We gonna speak on it. Why? Because I have a platform, I have an audience. I have people, I have young black men who look up to me. They didn't have that fatherly role model. They don't know what that's like. Yeah, you be like, yeah, just talk about fragrance. I ain't come here for all that poor righteous shit. That's because you part of the 85%. You deaf, dumb, and blind. Or you part of the 10% being a bloodsucker of the planet Earth. Bro, I'm part of the 5%, poor righteous teacher. I have a duty. I have a duty. You can't relate to that. That's cool. You can't. But don't think I'm that invested, but I am invested in my audience I've created. I never really built my platform to be buddy with content creators, and content creators coming up every day. I'm on TikTok more than I'm on anything else. And unfortunately with TikTok, unlike YouTube and stuff, like YouTube, you can skip stuff. When you're on TikTok, like people just start talking. You swiping, like you cannot not see things if you're going to be at least semi-active on TikTok. It's just people talking. You can't escape it. That's where a lot of stuff I see is on TikTok. IG, not as bad, and that's because my IG feed is really, 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 really curated. My IG feed is DC nightlife, DC restaurants, Porsche of America, supercars, multi-million-dollar homes, financial gurus and inspirations, CEOs of large corporations giving out inspiration gems. That's what it's not fragrances. Matter of fact, I can show and prove and what else I got on there? I might have a couple of honeys on that joint too. Couple little baddies or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like, let me go to my joint. Like, if it ain't workout, it's supercars. You ain't gonna see a bottle of fragrance. You ain't gonna see a bottle of fragrance on my FYP. You just ain't. That ain't what it's curated, bro. Super curated. TikTok is not so much. I'm trying to get it there, but TikTok's just a different animal, and I'm learning as I go. But that's just what it is. But I'm a like what I like. I'm gonna say what I say, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you to sample it. If you like it, cool. If you buy it, cool. I may or may not have affiliate links. If you want to use it, cool. I prefer you to use it if I'm talking about it and you support the content. If you don't, cool. I can't control you if you do or you don't. As I said on my TikTok, and I'm gonna wrap this up so we can get to these fragrances. I live a good life. I am blessed. I have debt like zero outside of my mortgage in the car. I don't have stress. I have over a year's worth of salary that I can touch at any given time, saved up. I have a nice portfolio. Like, I'm okay, bro. So I come and do this. Listen, I've been doing fragrance stuff since 2018. I only got, really, to be honest, I got less than 200 YouTube videos. But when I started doing shorts, when you add it all up, I might be at 500 for 2 years. Some people got 1,000 in 1 year, in 2 years. They working hard. They trying to get that. I'm post when I'm this is fun for me. Or when I feel like I have something to say, I'll come around. When I feel like I got gems, I'll come around. When I got young black men in my comments, in my comments section, when I got them in my inbox saying, bro, you giving out gems, we appreciate it, I'll come around. Anybody can get on here. Oh man, top 10, buy it. Everybody doing that. Everybody doing that. I don't want to be one of everybody. I never want to be one of everybody. I never want to be the crowd. I want to do my own thing. I am me. I don't care how many people want to get mics, how many people do stuff, how many people take lingo, do lingo, try to take the swag, whatever. Yo, I'm me. I'm always be me because I'm authentic. I've never want to be nobody else. Cuba's my guy. I never want to be Cuba. Buck's my guy. Big Beer Business. Never want to be him. Darren's my guy. Never want to be him. He got his own thing. Justin, never want to be him. Got his own thing. Ross, doing his own thing. The perfume guy, doing his own thing. These people I got their telephone numbers to. I can call them anytime. They doing their own thing. I never want to be them, man. I'm my own. But with that being said, we're going to get to these fragrances. That's my rant. Because I had enough messages or I saw enough stuff in comment section where it's just like, let me address that. So that's addressing that. Again, I've never bucked away from stuff. People want to, you know what I'm saying, we don't rap about it. We can rap about it. We can get to it. But let's not deflect with adjectives that don't matter. Where am I lying? That's the only thing I want to hear. Where am I lying? If I'm lying, cool. You know who upset? You know who benefits from not snitching? And I'm not, this ain't a snitch channel or nothing, but you know who benefited from it when the culture picked up not snitching? Criminals. You know, but it wasn't citizens who ain't in the streets, living a 9-to-5, paying taxes. They don't benefit from not snitching. If anything, their neighborhood getting fucked up. They don't benefit from people not snitching. You know what benefits from people not snitching? Criminals. Criminals want you to shut the hell up. You hating. You a snitch. So they came up with a word, a rat bastard, to make you feel bad. How am I a rat? I'm not in the game. Rat bastard. That's who benefits from it. Oh, you tired of telling? You know who benefits from it? The mother's doing wrong. Just remember that. It ain't never nobody who living on the up. They don't care. Yeah, talk about it. Ain't gonna stop me from doing what I want to do. Just is what it is. But anyway, with that being said, let's move on. So let's just go ahead and get to it. As with all things, full bottles get presentation. Oh, drink of choice tonight, man. We're gonna get to it, man. I'm gonna do Jack Daniels 12. Jack Daniels 12. But as I pour this sip and we take a sip before we get to it, just remember, man, anytime somebody wants to counter you or counter any argument you make in life, this is just anything in your life, the first thing you should ask is, am I lying? If I'm lying, let's talk about it. I don't want to talk about nothing else but the lies. If I'm not lying, then that means I'm telling the truth. And the truth is always going to be just. hits justice, knowledge, justice. J. It's always going to be the truth. Truth is always just. It's never deception when it's the truth. I can address everything else, but if we ain't talking about lies and deception, cool. We won't talk about that. Cool. We can address that. I'll talk about that. We'll get to it. Other than that, I ain't listening to none of that other shit. So, with that being said, hopefully, I promoted this live on TikTok. Anybody on TikTok, hey, feel some kind of way, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm open. My mic's open. Later on, depending on when this live ends, I'll open up the chat. Come on, rap about it or not. So, let's see. Let me just get this semi-open. We're going to do the day 3 fragrances first. And I'm going to give you my thoughts on that. Let me see what kind of... All right. So y'all know how we do it. As with all things, for those who want to come back and watch this, you ain't got to sit down and listen to my rant and my monologue or whatever the case is. I will be editing these and breaking it down. This will probably be a separate video, like a 10, 13-minute video, maybe 15-minute video, give or take. I try to make singular videos. I need to shorten those to about 10 minutes, 11 minutes max. So I have talked to my editor, and we just got to get that chopped down a little bit more, just get straight to the nuts and bolts. But you'll have an opportunity to go back and see my thoughts on it. So anyway, I'm going to set this up as I'm recording a video, and then we're going to get to a couple more fragrances. We're going to get to it, man. If you in the chat, man, please hit the like button. I appreciate it. Let's get to it. Peace. I appreciate you joining me today on today's video. I'm going to be giving my first impressions on a brand new fragrance from day 3. I want to say this is their brand new release, and the name of this fragrance is called Frost. As you can see, the fragrance hasn't been opened. It was sent to me, and that's in full transparency. It was sent to me. I did not pay for this. So with all things, take everything I say with a grain of salt, especially knowing that I have a relationship with him. Like, I like him as a person. So take that with a grain of salt as well. But that's the beauty of first impressions, is you get to see how I truly feel about it. You can see it in my face. I can't hide it. And but the beauty with some of the fragrance I always talk about is, what do I always preach on my channel? I say sample. And the beauty is you can get yourself a sample and see if it's for you. So we're going to get to it. So with all things, you got day 3 fragrance in the box here. You got the name, Frost in the back. I don't think he has no notes in it. So we're going to get to it. He has a card. Let me see. The first fragrance enhancer. Okay, so I'm going to read this. Frost, wear it under everything. Okay. The first fragrance enhancer from day 3 fragrances, and a complete fragrance in its own right. Wear it alone to the gym, to the office, or a fresh, easy scent. Wear it alongside another, and Frost lifts every note, top to a top base, carrying it throughout your day. Maybe I can layer that with a non-performing fragrance like Wood's Agency Salt from Joe Malone. So we're going to get into it. So we'll see. It's going to be a molecular fragrance. So that should probably be like a molecule kind of thing. We'll see what it is, man. 50 ml. We can look at the price later, but this is the bottle. And nothing to it, man. If you're used to the bottles, we're going to get to it. Because it's I'm going to put it on paper first, but this needs to go on skin, especially being a molecular fragrance. It just really should go on skin. But we'll see. We'll see how it hit on paper, because I have a couple things I want to test today, so we'll get to it. Okay, I can smell that. I get a musk, woods, a citrus undertone. It almost smells like Javanol. Smells like like Javanol's here. What is Javanol? I want to say Javanol is basically sandalwood, molecular sandalwood kind of fragrance. with a musk. It's metallic, slightly metallic. Where could that be coming from? I don't know. I don't know yet. I get a freshness to it, almost like I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a bergamot, a light bergamot. I'll look at the skin. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting something like musky javanol. It's almost like it got three notes: musk, javanol, maybe a little bit like a citrus, like a bergamot, or maybe like a citron or something like that. Yeah, not much to it. I'm gonna put this on skin, man. It's wearing it's where it's like most molecular kind of fragrances to me, which isn't a bad thing if you into that. So we're gonna let that do. While we let that do, let's look and see what the notes say. Let me pull up the notes, see if he I mean, I can tell you this, I can smell it from my hand right here. I can smell it. Let me go to the website. Let's see what the notes are. Yeah, I can smell it from here. Just so you know. So it's a little bit stronger than something like Molecule 01. It's a little bit stronger than Molecule 01. So 50 ml is 120. All right, let me see if he got some notes. Scent family, best aware, feel intimate. Top note is cool skin, heart, wash cotton, and the base is acquired musk. Yeah, so he ain't really put no real notes up here, but I feel like I'm getting a citrus. Like javanol and musk is what I'm getting. Okay. There's something a little bit more like a sweet. The citrus is popping a little bit more. There's definitely a citrus in it. There's a citrus or something in here. Yeah, it smells like a bergamot, man. You can smell it. So unlike a Molecule 01, where like you really can't, like you can, but you can't smell it. This one wears what I'll get into where you wear this. Let me process this. It's nice, man. It's nice. Is it mind blowing? Again, it's a molecular fragrance. Depending on how you feel, where your wardrobe is, what I will say is like I'm not having to search for it to find it, like Molecule 01. And I like Molecule 01. Everybody else can smell it. I'm trying to think of some fragrances that I have that fits in this kind of category. And like another 13. It fits like another 13. But there's this sweetness that's hitting my skin that I couldn't get on paper. It's almost like a slight vanilla. There's this musk vanilla combo. Almost like is that vanilla bean? Almost like vanilla bean is in the base. It's like musk, vanilla bean, javanol, and bergamot, or like citron. Yeah, I like it. It does it blow me away? No, it don't. I mean, if you like fragrances like another 13, I was creating a list because I'm looking at it on a table that I was going to do earlier this week. I might do it next week or next time I go live, which is like fragrances you wear when you really don't want to wear a fragrance. You know, like these are kind of like fragrances that you would wear like to the airport, to the gym, in an office. So this is like a fragrance you wear in an office environment where they're kind of like anti-fragrance. So it doesn't smell cologne, if you understand what I mean. Like it doesn't smell like vanilla tobaccos. Like it doesn't smell like a cologne. It kind of smells like warm cotton coming out of the dryer, almost like a dryer sheet. Like you just smell clean. So if you have like one of those office kind of things, now I wouldn't overdo it. This seems like one that's going to be a sleeper. I'm going to wear this to the gym tomorrow. This would be my gym sip tomorrow. This seems like a sleeper. Like one of those that if you put like 15 sprays, you think it ain't enough. Like it's going to like be lingering. Another 13 is like that. I might wear 8. I'm going to do 8 sprays tomorrow to the gym. You'll see on TikTok. I'll figure it out. But I might wear like 8 sprays to the gym just to see what it does to my body temperature. But like when you, for instance, I like to wear fragrance all the time. But if I'm in somewhere like close proximity, let's say like the airplane, like I'm going to see Spider-Man tomorrow. If I want to smell good, but I don't want the movie theater smelling like cologne, like Aqua Sapphire or something, you wear it like an airplane, something like that in the office that's not fragrance heavy, fragrance happy. That's what something like this will go for. So anytime you wear a fragrance like another 13, maybe even a Baccarat, like a musky fragrance, that's where you would, I like that. Blown away? No. Do I like it? Yes. Love it? We'll see. I can't say I love it right now. I like it a lot. Do I love it? I don't know. Because I'm trying to take certain biases away. I got this saying sometimes is anything you get free smells good anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have to pay $120 for it. This is why even if I really like it, if somebody sends me something, there's very few times I always say y'all need to go out and buy it. I will like it gotta be like it has to really like blow me away because I realize I got it for free. And when you didn't have to work hours at work in order to pay for it, it hits differently. I think we could be honest about that. At least I can. I don't know about any other reviewer, but like it just hits different when you don't got to pay for it. So I'm always like really skeptical, even if I really like it. Like I almost talk down, not really down on it, but I really temper what I say on the internet because I know when I really, really like something, y'all will rush out and buy it. But I also am extremely aware that there's conflict of interest a little bit from me knowing Mike, liking Mike, got it for free. Those are like really big conflicts. I don't know if any other reviewers honest enough to say that, but like those are conflicts there. So with those conflicts, it really has to like my hair has to stand up on some Cuba shit. Like it really gotta be like one of those to make me say, yeah, bro, this is it. Like Desert Rain was it. This I like, but how are you building your fragrance wardrobe? Let me put it there, and then we're gonna move on to that. All right, let me get my mind together because I'm gonna edit that part. There's a lot of talking, a lot of rambling. In my first spray and my initial thoughts, how do I feel about this? To me, this is an extremely molecular fragrance. Off of skin, I'm getting a little bit more of a vanillic undertone, almost like a vanilla bean or something that lingers under the skin that I like a lot. Unlike Molecule 01, this is really popping off of my skin. I'm getting musk, almost like a vanilla bean. I'm getting a citrus. I'm thinking a citron or a bergamot. And I'm getting like something like Javanol, which is like a molecular sandalwood accord or molecular sandalwood note. Again, I think this is a fragrance that you wear. I don't expect it to change too much. Now, currently this is being recorded doing a live, and my lives go for about 2 hours. So we're going to circle back and see what I think about this as I do my live, and I see what I think later on, maybe like an hour from now, to see if I can still smell it. But I'm going to wear this to the gym. This would be the perfect place for it. Again, airport, you going on a plane, you're on a train, church, the movie theater, where you just don't want to smell like a loud cologne. I think this is where something like this will fit. It's cooling, it's fresh. It's like one of those you smell good like you wash your clothes kind of thing, fresh out of the dryer. That's what it's kind of giving me. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give it a 7 out of 10. It's very few molecular fragrances that's ever going to get a high score for me in general, but they're all good. I like another 13. Sometimes you can never smell it, but it goes into something like that. But let's see how I feel about it an hour from now. And also, when I come back and do a full review, let's see how I feel about it on a full review. I think that's going to be important because then I can wear it outside. Like, I'm going to wear it to the gym. It's still summertime. It's still hot in the Northeast. So I can really kind of test it and see what I think about it. So what I would say, if this sounds like something you're interested in, maybe you're a fan of day 3 fragrances, maybe you don't like a loud fragrance or like the smell like cologne, I think you should give it a sample. I know on his website he has samples. I looked on the website. I want to say a 50 ml, which is what this is going for $120. But smells good. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give it a 7 out of 10. Didn't blow me away, but not bad either. But I also understand I have biases because this was sent to me for review, and I do know the owner. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt if that's something you want to do. But if you like molecular fragrances, I think it's something you should give a sample. Let's see how I feel about it an hour from now, and we'll get back to it. With that being said, that's going to be a check. Edit. All right. Yeah, I like that, man. I like it. Yeah, you don't have to hunt for it. I feel like when my body temperature go up, it's going to so tomorrow I'm going to the gym tomorrow morning. I'm going to wear this to the gym. We'll see how it works when I'm on that step meal and I'm really getting to it. When I go to the movies to go see Spider-Man tomorrow, I'm going to wear this in the movie theater too. I just kind of want to see, like, in an enclosed environment where I can really spray this on. How's it working? How's it working when my body temperature goes up? That's going to be a true, like, those two elements. Will I get a compliment at the movie theater when I go with my daughters? Will I get a compliment? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But I like this musky. But I like musky scents like that. Some people don't like, they like loud fragrances. I like fragrances like this. I like, me personally, I have quite a few. I was going to do a whole list of fragrances like that. So, yeah, I like that. We're going to push that to the side. Now, let's get to some other things on today's menu. Let me see. Let me read some comments and see. Let me read some comments and see what the deal is. Real Mob Snitch. Just drop by to hit the like button. Please hit the like button. 127 people. Frost is a sleeper. Okay, so you want it, you like it. I actually layered Frost with Enclave today. It was really nice. Honestly, kind of calm Enclave down. Good. That's good to hear. Don't want loud ass frab mixing with popcorn butter. Absolutely. Center of the day, Giorgio Armani, Perfumo. Again, I think this will be real good with something like wood sage and sea salt. Like, I think I can really, like, I think this is gonna work for a good layer. But to be honest, I mean, I have layered another 13. Bro, I like this, bro. I like it. I like it. But I want y'all to get a sample. Just cause I'm aware of my biases. There's been a few things that I gotten that I'm like, yeah, this one of them ones. George Triple X, Seamless, Xerjoff Triple X. I mean, the first one he put out, not the extra musky one that he put out. I ain't really care for that one. The first Signature X or whatever like that. That slapped when I did my first impression on that. That slapped for me. His new one, Oracle. Yeah, Oracle. Is it? Yeah, Oracle. Oracle, yo. To me, it is like a better version. It is way more complex than Lucius. I think Lucius is overrated. Now, I'm waiting for somebody to find Lucius Maximus at a really good discount price. Then I'm gonna cop that, and then I might do a comparison to all three. But Lucius is just kind of like, it's cool. But Oracle takes that, makes it darker. It's and Oracle is something he's been working on for years. It ain't a clone. Like, but that, Claude did his thing with Oracle. Second Soul was one of them ones. Very few that I'm like, I like his new one. I was going to talk about that today, but we'll save that for another video. Gusto Limon, bro, that shit slaps. You should see the den I have in that. I've been killing with that, bro. This, like, I can layer this with Gusto Limon, bro. Gusto Limon is good. It's good. It's good. Is it a must-have? Just because it's a citrus fragrance, I don't think so. But I like Gusto Limon. I like that. Okay, let me get this handy knife. Let's get the Boadicea because Boadicea been on a pack of mid. Let me figure out the name of that before I get to the edit, so I'm not saying the name wrong. It's like what is it? Zhor or something? Why can't it? Hold on. Because I think it's like something Zhor Misbah or something like that. What happened to the doggone this search bar on? Let me go to parfum mode, bro. Bear with me, y'all. I just want to make sure I have the name because I will be editing this and I don't want to be like, oh, I don't know the name of it. Like, because I doubt when my guy Larry made this that I was I thought it was called Zhor. All right, let me just go to the Boadicea website, bro, because these search engines acting up today. I think it's Misbah Zhor, or maybe Mishbah. Oh yeah, Zhor is like in the middle. It's called Mishbah. All right, or Miss. Anybody know the pronunciation before? Hold on. Found Lucius Maximus. Hopped on immediately. Don't expect the same vibe as dark woody hint of coffee. Listen, if you see it on a good price, especially now, especially that 269, yo, I'll buy that right now. If you know a good link, I will literally buy that right now on live. So if you see it, hit it if you want to search. So it's Misbah. I don't want to look at the notes, but it's Misbah. Okay. Mishbah. Okay. All right. Let me just open this thing because I know Larry gonna have this thing packed up in some old wild. Yeah, he got this joint packed up in some Larry used to bag up some coke, bro. This shit wrapped up like a bundle, bro. These wrap up coke, bro. Anyway, man, I ain't gonna put that on that family man's name, but nah, he wrapped this joint up like a bale. Anyway, all right. Your name Larry Mendez too, huh? Yeah, I'm a stereotype, bro. You was running all right off the boat in Miami. All right, man. Anyway, man, let me stop. Let me see. The Boadicea is exclusive to famous Italian. Okay, so the store is called Zhor. So the name of the fragrance is Mishbah, right? Or Mishbah. Anybody know how I don't want to sound dumb when I just want to make sure. Mishbah. Okay, so the store is Zhor. So I don't Zhor. It don't matter. Thor, Zhor. All right, Mishbah. We'll just call it Mishbah. I might be saying it wrong, but somebody correct me. So we're gonna do that. All right. Cool. Let's get to it. Peace. On today's video, I'm going to be giving you my first impressions on a 2026 release from the house of Boadicea, and that's from their exclusive from the Zhor. I want to be like boutique, and this is Mishbah. Now, a person I know in Facebook group, shout out to Larry Mendez, who has some decants He sent me over, he bought a bottle and sent me over a sample because I'm gonna be totally honest, y'all. And it's wrapped in here. I haven't even opened it or smelled it. Boadicea has been disappointing to say the least in their latest release. From Defender to Noble to Lanosa, it's just that, forget the performance aspect. I'm not a performance junkie, but for people who are used to Boadicea, that could be a problem because Boadicea never had performance issues, and those fragrances just kind of wear So when you're talking about spending $400 plus on a fragrance, you really wanna sample this. Hold on, Boadicea, he put house blend. I hope this is. He put house blend. Now, but all right, I'm hoping this Mishma. So we're gonna give this a spray, and we're gonna get to it. Actually, let me stop the edit. Just because I just want to make sure I don't want to be banging on a fragrance. Let me go to my Facebook inbox because Larry, we had a conversation. He was like, "Yeah, you know what I mean." I was like, "Yeah, let me get a sample of that." So I want to just make sure because if this joint ain't hitting, I would hate for it to be something else. That would be unfortunate, and that would just have me looking dumb. Let me find my message with Larry. No. This isn't Mishba. This their other one. All right, I'm gonna have to do a whole real edit. Hey, Raph, real quick, what's the latest Boadicea? It don't have the name. It's the one with the leaf. It's not Zhor. So I gotta just edit or scratch all that. It's not Zhor. It's the one with the leaf. What's that? Now the brand new Boadicea, the one it's like a brown bottle with a leaf on it. If somebody know the name of it, let's get to it, and then I'm gonna have to maybe it's called he wrote House Blend. That's what made me say he would have wrote Zorn this, but so it is called House Blend. Okay, all right. So somebody that's a Harris exclusive. Harris exclusive called House Blend. That's the name of it. Okay, so it's right. Okay, so see, I was gonna bang on a fragrance, but still. All right, we're gonna have to do that edit all over, and then we get to the Xerjoff. So I'm gonna have to do that all over. All right, cool. House Blend. All right, and House Blend is from that's Harris, right? Correct. I just want to make sure I'm not saying nothing crazy on this joint because new Boadicea been dropping a couple things. All right, yes. All right, cool. All right, let's get to it. Peace, everybody. On today's video, I'm going to be giving my first impressions on a 2026 release from the House of Boadicea from their Harris exclusive. It's called House Blend. Now, if anybody's been in the Facebook groups, you know, there's some good people. Shout out to my guy, Larry. I'm not going to say his last name. But if you're in the Facebook groups, you know who he is. He purchased bottles and he makes decants for people who want to try it out to see if they like it or not. So for me, the House of Boadicea, their latest couple of releases kind of really ain't been doing it for me. And although the bottle looked really good, I'm sure my editor's going to throw a bottle up here. It's brown. It has leaves. The bottle looks absolutely amazing, but also understand that it's a Harris exclusive. It's going to be hard to find that anywhere. You're going to have to pay probably retail just to get it. So it's not a fragrance I want to blind buy only because I believe since Defender, Boadicea hasn't dropped anything really worth the price, in my opinion. Defender, I wouldn't pay retail for that. Lanosa wouldn't pay retail for that. Noble, I was cool on that altogether. So I've been just kind of disappointed with the house, but we're going to see. I'm going to put it on paper first, House Blend, and then I will see what this. I don't know the notes. I just know it's a Harris exclusive. Okay. Okay. Rose oud. Ooh. Very smoky. Smoky. I don't know if that's oud or birch tar. Off the rip, I feel like I get a little bit of rose, some birch tar, some incense. Something really green. Very Arabic, very strong, very earthy. Maybe some patchouli. a little bit of musk, very dry, woody, almost damp woods, almost damp. Now, the dampness can be the oud. This is loud and it's kind of like out of season. I really don't want to put this on skin. Just because I know it's going to link. This is going Boadicea, the last couple of releases, kind of from a performance standpoint, haven't been loud. This is probably going to be a 10-hour plus fragrance. Yeah, I'm getting tons of smoke. Now, for me, I'm getting this tar. I'm smelling like, again, to me, it can be like birch tar or it can be labdanum, like Sisters labdanum. Because sometimes that can become extremely resinous, because that's how right now what I would describe as something extremely spicy, resinous, a citric undertone, but I also can contribute that citrus almost smells like it's coming from a rose more than it's coming from anything else. I'm getting something green, earthy. Now, this can be maybe patchouli or cypriol, but I feel like whatever the base is, this is a base heavy fragrance. We're going to end up looking at the notes and come up with and see what the notes say. But I'm getting lots of earth. This is bold. This is a bold fragrance. This is going to be for, listen, wear fragrance whenever you like. To me, this is a winter, almost like cold weather fragrance. Unless you one of those kind of people who like those earthy, smoky, like this is going to be one of them kind of fragrance, you love it or you don't. I feel like it's heavy leather too. That's why I feel like it's birch, because I'm getting like this almost smoky leather. So it could be the oud with birch could be giving me the smoky leather. We're going to look at the notes, but this is a bold statement. This is going to be a love or hate. I don't think it's going to be for me. It's almost too bold. This is one that needs to go on skin, but I'm not going to put that on yet on the first impressions. This is something I'm going to wear. I might give my full review. This will be worth a full review, because even with this, this little is going to go a long way. A long way. The problem is I just don't know when I'm going to test this. I need to be in the house. If it was wintertime, I can probably circle back and give it a full review, but this is, oh yeah, smoky, spicy, extremely Middle Eastern, almost leather. It's almost like black, rough and tumble bar leather, some cigar smoke. It could even be some tobacco in here. It's almost like, instead of like when you smell like a tobacco fragrance, don't think of something like, some tobacco fragrances come off like tobacco leaf, like you're going into a humidor to smell cigars. This is like I'm pulling the tobacco. This is ash, smoke, so it can be like birch and tobacco. Very smoky fragrance. Damn. Edit. Let's look at the notes. Yeah, man, that's smoky as hell, bro. Like smoke tobacco. Like this is like a Nicaraguan cigar. You getting spice. You getting that pull, that ash of smoke. This is, oh God. This is bold. I don't know if this gonna be for me. I don't know. This probably ain't gonna be for me. It's just it's extremely bold. Yeah, I ain't smelled a bold fragrance like this since probably leather tobacco from Xerjoff almost. You gotta be one of them people who like a really dark fragrance. House blend. Let me see where I can find this. Boadicea House Blend here, 660. So let's see what the details are. Details. Top notes, ginger, saffron. So I got a little bit of leather, nutmeg. I say it's spice. Elemador, cycle scent. So I don't know what that is, so I'm not even going to try to act like I know. Osmanthus, I ain't really get that. Absolute. Lapsang tea, mate, resinous honey, incense resinous. I get the incense. I'm not getting a tea fragrance. If this, Okay, what I tell y'all, Birch. I told y'all Birch was in here. Like, it's crazy. I said dark woods. I said cypriol. Oh, papyrus. So I was right with the cypriol. I was right with the patchouli. I was right with the tobacco. I was right with the birch tar. Um, I was right with the musk. So I mean, this is a base and top heavy fragrance. I don't. If you bought this, all right, I'm ready to re-edit and talk about this. Yeah. Okay, looking at some of the notes, it seems like you have notes of tea. You have some incense up top, some tea, some honey. But this to me is a really good base heavy fragrance. After taking my time out, taking a pause and looking at the notes, it seemed like everything I was kind of giving you in the beginning is in here. I'm getting tobacco in here. I get that. I'm getting cypriol, which is papyrus. You get that in here. I'm getting birch, that smoke. You get that in here. To me, for tea to be in the middle and honey and top to have ginger, I'm not getting any of that. Now, for granted, some of this could be on skin. It can probably come out a little bit more, but it's a really dense, smoky, woody, earthy fragrance, which also gives me reminiscence of a leather. And I believe saffron was also up at the top, which can be given this leather accord, especially with that birch. So if you know smoky fragrances or the leather accord, because leather is not a note, it's an accord, birch tar, labdanum are used to make this smoky leather. A lot of different smoky leather fragrances have a birch tar in it. I believe a Russian leather kind of has birch tar in it. And you kind of get that in here. To me, this is a base heavy fragrance. If you're looking at this fragrance on hers and you say, oh, a tea fragrance, do not go into it thinking I'm gonna get tea. You're gonna get tobacco, smoke, cigar, resins, spice. Very extremely Middle Eastern to me. Well, I'm gonna do something on this. This is my first impressions. My first impressions is initially it's not really for me. It's almost too bold for me. It's extremely bold, but it's also summertime when I'm testing this fragrance, and this is something I got to be in the mood for. Wintertime, I might like this because I'm a fan of Boadicea Nebulous. Now, Boadicea has dropped a couple of fragrances I've been unimpressed with. Some would say since Opal dropped, the fragrances, the house has kind of gone a little bit downhill. But I don't want to go that far because I think Opal, although not, it's kind of like a like, not necessarily a love. I like it. I don't love it. This performance have been an issue with some of their fragrance. This, even on paper, just smells like this is going to be a 10-hour fragrance. This is going to push. Now, after looking on the website when I took a break from the edit, this was going for $660 at Hertz. So it's a Hertz exclusive. So that's a pretty penny to pay for something that you might not necessarily love. I can tell you now, it's not a love for me. So paying $660 for anything that's not a love for me, this is going to have to get, and this little bit should be enough wear for me to really get into what I think about this fragrance. The only reason I'm not putting it on because later on in these videos, I'm going to be testing other fragrances that I kind of want to put on skin more than this one. But this definitely needs to go on skin. But with that birch, that smoke, that tobacco, I got to be in the mood for that. Where would you wear this? The type of person who like to wear this is the type of person who like dark, masculine scents. If you're into dark, mysterious, masculine, just provocative scents, this is going to be one of those kind of fragrances you should definitely at least think about getting a sample for. This is going to be a like it or love it. A like it or love it fragrance. It's going to draw attention. People going to smell it and be like, you smell like smoke. Or they're going to love it and say, damn, you smell good like smoke. Campfire, wintertime, cold weather, cigar lounge, wintertime, it'll probably work. Summertime, my nose is not ready for something like this, but I will find time to give it a full wear. Come back later, have your alerts on. I will be doing a full review on a fragrance like this because it needs to go on skin. It just has to go on skin. I'm doing it in Injustice, not on skin, but it's calming down some. It's smoothing out. That initial spray I like bold fragrances. I'm just not trying to wear that in the wintertime. But this is bold. This is, some would say, the Boadicea way. If you like dark fragrances like Nebulous, I love Nebulous, but this don't have that rose in it. If it had rose in it and just gave a little bit of romance, that juxtaposition between masculine and feminine, it probably would have brought it out a little bit more for me. But looking at the notes, you saw like honey and tea. Don't think a Wulong Cha, a bright, just don't even think a dark tea. This is base. This is about woods, tobacco, smoke, leather, spices, greenness. That's what you get from this fragrance. Again, this is a Harrods exclusive from the House of Boadicea, and this is House Blend. If you have it, please leave your comment down below. Tell me what your wearing experience was like. This is bold, though. This is bold. This is provocative. It's going to get the people going. With that being said, peace. All right. Moving on. Yeah, that's bold. Mentally, I'm not there. Let me see what some people say. Yeah, I looked at it. It was 660. When I pulled up the notes, it was 660. It's good to know my nose still works. When you blind smell something, you don't know the notes, and you kind of still can pick out the notes. But some people are, parfumo reviewers. You just read stuff off and just read notes. It's good to know. Sometimes I like to test that, but I didn't get no honey. But I got a feeling those middle is going to have to go on skin. I know people are going to see this review. They'll be like, you didn't even put it on skin. You didn't even let it settle and all this other stuff. I might circle back on an edit and smell this paper, but I'm not putting that on skin. That is bold, bro. I don't smoke birch. The birch is on fire, bro. On fire, bro. Sheesh. All right, moving on. And then we can get to my top 10. We're going to do Xerjoffs. We'll get to my top 10. And then, all right. See what we think. I should probably, bear with me, people. I should probably get, I thought I had a pencil up here. Get some water. Then I'm going to sip. Thought I had a pen up here because I feel like I should. All right, I'll find a way to put these down and make sure I keep the things with the things. Because I kind of want to 1, 2, 3. I kind of want to put these Xerjoffs on skin. I just kind of do. That was just, I like Boadicea, but if it wasn't so bold, I probably would have put it on skin. Nah, bro, that's too bold. That's too bold. Xerjoffs have, that Gibeon. No, not Gibeon. It was the other one. I forgot the name of. I forgot. Start with an L. That was bold. That was bold as hell. That's another bold fragrance. I'm like, I'm not putting that on skin. All right, I got 3 test strips. Had the fragrances. All right. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm pronouncing these right because this is Italian and I haven't brushed up on my Italian, which is 0. Brushed up on Italian. So, Forenza. I want to believe it. Again, I'm not Italian. I want to roll my tongue and everything. Pause. But Forenza. Avangardia and Perseveranza. Perseveranza. Oh no, Perseveranza. We'll figure it out. Bear with me. I'm not Italian. If somebody want to give me a second and give me the actual breakdown, come on, man. Ralph, you want to give me the breakdown so I don't sound crazy out here. Because then I'm just gonna say the green bottle, the blue bottle, and the orange bottle. We'll make light of it. We'll make it work, man. They know what it is, man. All right, close enough. All right, we're gonna get to it. Let's get to it, man. How many people we got in here, man? Hit the like button. What 102? Dropped a little bit. But I get it. Some people didn't want to hear the rant in the beginning, but that's all right. They'll circle back, or when I break these down into separate, I'll just double up the work. So it is what it is. They can get back to it. All right. Peace, everybody. I appreciate you joining in. Y'all know what y'all hear today. Y'all saw the title of the video. I'm going to be giving my first impressions on the new 2026 release fragrances from the house of Xerjoff. Now, from the house of Xerjoff is an Italian brand, and they partnered this year with Lamborghini. They dropped 3 fragrances. I don't have full bottles, but I have official samples. So we're going to be talking about Perseveranza. We're going to call this green bottle because I'm not going to keep butchering Italian names. We'll call it the green bottle. The words will be up here when I edit it, so you'll know. The second one will be Invengardia. That's the blue one, Invengardia. And then we'll do the orange one, and that's Farinza. So we're going to give my first impressions on these Xerjoff fragrances. I haven't looked at the price. At some point, we will take a look at notes, price, and kind of weigh out my options and see what I think about these fragrances. These I didn't pay for these samples. These samples were sent to me, but from a representative from the house. But we'll see. They're samples at the end of the day, so take what I say with a grain of salt. They're not full bottles. I would like full bottles. Hint, hint, clue, clue. But nevertheless, I'm going to give them some love and talk about these samples because I think a lot of people, if it wasn't really for the fact that a lot of people kind of really are thinking about these or thinking about buying these, they really want to know full bottles. I've never been an advocate of really just giving companies sample free promo and shit, but we'll get to it. Anyway, let's do the green bottle first. So the first one we're going to be talking about is Perseveranza. So let's get this out. I'm going to put it on paper, try to smell it, and then I'm going to put it on skin, and we'll get to it. All right. Spice, woods, incense, peppery, resinous, that's funny. It's almost like an incense. And what I mean by that is I'm getting this almost lemony, this spicy lemony feel. Or is that ginger? Fresh, spicy. Sharp, fresh, spicy. Almost woody. There's a lemony undertone with it, but it doesn't smell like a lemon. It smells more like an incense. So think of like certain kind of frankincense. I find notes like elemi, fresh spice, like it has this lemony tinge without being lemon. Or it might be lemon. It might be lemon. It's just ginger lemon. Ginger lemon. Fresh, spicy, woods. All right, let's put it on skin. These fragrances need to go on skin. So that'll go here. But I'm getting a lot of the top. A lot of the top. Oh, yeah, citruses. Yeah, lemon, ginger, fresh, woody. Ooh. I like it because it's different. It's a different kind of fresh fragrance. For me, in my journey, when I'm smelling a fresh fragrance, the first thing I'm looking for is, does it smell like something else? I want something different. I don't know the price of these yet. We'll look it up. But this is definitely like nothing I've smelt before. That a hint of incense? There's something almost waxy. There's this waxy thing with it. Wood. I'm definitely getting ginger. This is ginger. This is ginger and lemon, bro. Or it could be an incense, but it's like ginger and like Italian lemon. I like that. I like it because it's different. Yeah, I like that. All right. So I was told the price on these are $392. $392. Ah, yay, steep. That's a steep one. I like this. Do I like it for $392? That's the question. Now, in a world of Louis Vuitton fragrances costing $3 something, and I find those to be pedestrian, I can see that. Am I blown away? Yes and no. What do I mean? I'm blown away by, in a world of clones, in a world of inspirations, in a world of people doing what others are doing, when a fragrance company that's been in the game for as long as they have can come out with something that I haven't smelled anywhere else. So when I step out the house, I know that I have a unique feel to it, something like nobody else has. I'm unique when I walk through a room. Yeah, we're all wearing citrus, but I'm wearing something different, and you can't smell like me. There's a blending quality in this that it just, I like that off of my skin. Yeah, I like that off of my skin. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next one. Right now, I like that. I like that one. And that's the green bottle. And that's Perseveranza. Now, I like that. I like that. I like that actually a lot. I do. I like that a lot. Scale of 1 to 10. Uniqueness, fresh, summer. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Easy 8 out of 10. Easy 8 out of 10. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Yeah, bro. When I walk out the house, ain't nobody gonna smell like me, bro. Like, I call it arrogance, call it whatever. And listen, man, here's the reality. Edit. I almost gonna say edit because this ain't gonna be in the edit part of the video. This is like extra behind the scenes, like BTS. Gentlemen, behind the scenes content right here. I like fragrances like this. In the full review, they're not going to get this. I mean, when I cut this up and edit it, they're not going to get this part of the video. There's something about being unique that matters to me. I don't, especially when you're building a fragrance wardrobe and you're trying to ask, do I need to add that? It has to really do something. This is masculine, fresh. It is popping off my skin in a way that I need a bottle of this. I don't just necessarily like $400 for a bottle, but I need a bottle of this. I like that a lot, actually. Damn. In my vibe, in my state, this can fit in my wardrobe and find a home. And not be. I like this the way I liked Apex O Intense. That's the way I like this. I like this the way I like Apex O Intense. Apex O Intense isn't groundbreaking. It's not, to me, it's a must-have. And it's because when you wear it and the way it wears outside and the attention that it gets, because it smells like nothing, but yet you get these real, it doesn't smell, bro. This is what I'm talking about with high quality fragrances. It's like you can smell like nobody does citruses, especially when it comes to lemon, like the Italians. I stand by that. When you want a lemon fragrance, the Italian houses, whether it's Perfume Aroma, whether it's Xerjoff, citruses, bergamot, lemon, Sicilian lemon, bro, nobody does it like them. The ginger doesn't, when people think ginger, they think like, I think some of the first thing when they hear fruits and ginger, they think like Tigar. It doesn't do that. Yeah, I like this, bro. Yeah, that's bottle worthy. I ain't gonna hold y'all. They ain't gonna get this in the. This is behind the scenes shit. That's bottle worthy for me. I'm telling you now, it's bottle worthy. I just don't necessarily think I like it for 400. Being honest, that is a bottle worthy fragrance for me. It's masculine. It's not juvenile. It doesn't smell cheap. And when you walk out the house, it's going to smell different. That is bottle worthy for me. You said go ahead, bump that up to an. I'm bro. That is the way I felt about Apex. Is the way I feel about this. That is spectacular, actually, because it doesn't smell cheap. I don't like cheap smelling. I don't like cheap smelling shit. I don't care how much it costs. I don't like things that smell cheap. There's some non-expensive. OG Vray. I'm always going to say OG Vray doesn't smell. Hermes OG Vray doesn't smell cheap to me. Doesn't smell cheap off of my skin. Doesn't smell cheap on paper. I love that fragrance. It is a must-have. If you don't have it in your collection, I don't respect your collection. This doesn't smell cheap. When you walk into it, this list I'm going to do, the top 10 I'm going to inevitably do, I might have to speed it up. This could have made that. If I had a bottle, it would have made this list. Oh, God damn. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're going to bump that up to a 9. And it's not really ground. It's a citrus fragrance. But for me, who has smelled a lot of different fragrances, who have a lot of different fragrances, to find something that doesn't smell like something else or inspiration and to be unique, smell good, it's popping off of skin, so it smells like it's going to give me really good longevity, at least 7 to 8. And I'm getting this almost musky, sweet, almost vanillic tobacco. We'll see. We're gonna move on. We're gonna come back off of BTS and we're gonna get back to the video so I can edit it. They're not getting none of this in the what's called. That's solid, bro. That's solid, bro. That is solid. I like that. I'm not telling you to run out and get it. I'm telling you to get you a sample and figure it out. But that's solid. That is solid, bro. All right. We're going to get to the second part of the edit. This is going to be a hell of an edit, man. My edit man ain't going to like this. So this is Invengardia. Next up, fragrance that we're going to be testing is, we're going to call this the blue bottle. And this is Invengardia. Let's see what this smells like. We're going to do paper and then we'll do skin. Whoa. Oh. Boozy cherry. Oh, cherry. Oh, maraschino cherries. Maraschino cherries. Slightly boozy. Like, what's that note? It's green. Divania. Sometimes that'll give up boozy elements. Ooh, sweet cherry. Oh, cherry, boozy. Oh. Sweet, vanillic. Oh, man. I like that. Now, here's the problem. Here is the problem. It's extremely it's two problems I had with this fragrance. Not that it's not good. Not that it's not good. And we'll talk about it. But I don't know if it's better than it's giving me elements of two fragrances I love already and I own. I don't know if it's better than Bodacious, but doesn't have that almond note booze that Bodacious has. But it's reminiscent to fragrances like Rue Lopez, which is, one of the best cherry fragrances. To me, it's the best cherry fragrance from the House of Mind Games. So it gives me a little bit of that. But it's also giving me a little bit of French Defense. It's like giving me a little bit of like all those. Because I get rose in here too. Bulgarian rose, jammy, like rose jam, cherry, rose jam, a little bit of musk, a hint of incense. I like the problem is it redundant? That's really, it's not that this isn't good. So if you are a person who, and I'm going to put this on skin, but if you're a person who has French Defense, you have Bodacious, you even have Rue Lopez, you have the Initio fragrance. I can't think of the Initio fragrance that has cherry. You have a lot of cherry fragrances. I don't know if you need this. If you're the type who is brand loyal, this might be, don't quote me, Xerjoff's first cherry fragrance, at least one that I know of. So if you're a brand loyalist, then you would get it because it's a cherry fragrance and you're brand loyalist and you don't have a cherry fragrance. If you have other cherry fragrances, I don't think this is a must. I don't think it's a must for you. It's good. And I'm gonna tell you why I like it a little. French Defense, I just think it's good. It's kind of I think Rue Lopez is a better because the booze. But what separates this is the way this Bulgarian rose, and I'm almost put money on it. It is not. I don't think it's a citric rose. I know it's not May rose. I know it's not Rose Taif. I'm almost pretty sure it's not. I can't think of the other rose right now. Like a rose center. This is a Bulgarian rose. This is jammy. It's sweet. Oh, I gotta put this on skin. That is good, bro. It's one of them kind of things where you get this and you sell off one of your other cherries. If I'm gonna go ahead and keep it. Oh, I sprayed it the wrong way. It's one of them things where you like sell off one of your other cherry fragrances if you. As somebody who loves rose, this is sexy, bro. This is sexy. But it's been done. It's been done. It's been done. But it's sexy as hell. In my mind, right now, I like it better than French Defense. I just don't feel like getting French Defense and testing them side by side. But I was always kind of a little, not underwhelmed with French Defense, but I think French Defense is a 7 out of 10 fragrance. Just because I think Bodacious from Boadicea and Rue Lopez are just superior. Probably because they're both boozy. This is maraschino cherries, beautiful Bulgarian rose, some vanilla, a little bit of incense. This is romantic, bro. It is romantic, neck nibbling. It's like juicy and sexy at the same time. It's good, but it's redundant. It's good, but it's redundant. That's how it's good, but it's redundant. 8 out of 10. It's good, but it's redundant. If for me, at least. I don't think you should rush out and get it, but it's one of them kind of things you'd be like, all right, I'm going to sell or give away one of my arbitrary fragrances. I'm going to wear this. It's romantic, bro. And that's because the rose, the booze from the Divana, like it's blooming almost like a purple rose. Oh my God. And it doesn't smell cheap. 8 out of 10. All right, moving on. It's redundant. If you have cherry fragrances, you don't need it. You don't need it in your wardrobe. It's good. Bro, you wear this outside around the ladies, it is one of them. But most cherry fragrances are one of them, but this is one of them. And it's the way the rose is. It is, God dang it, bro. That's 2 for 2. Only one is like a must-have for me, but that's 2 for 2. Yeah. The green bottle is, yeah. All right, re at it. Hold on, some more BTS. Damn, bro. It's. I just really need to. Before I just need to really like test them, the cherries like side by side. Like I need to one day when nothing else on, put Bodacious here, Blue Bottle here, French Defense here, Rue Lopez here. It's just the problem is cherry has been over. They should have came out with this 4 years ago. It's like too late. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's never too late, but it's kind of too late. 4 years ago, it's a 9 out of 10, if not 10 out of 10. Today, it's 8 out of 10. But it's good. Damn. Fuck. Oh, shit. This is some more BTS. This is edible. It's succulent. It's syrupy without being syrupy. It's sweet without juvenile sweet. Like if your wife wearing this, bro, and you at dinner, the only thing you're gonna be able to think about is like crushing her down, bro. Folding her, bro. This shit is like sex. I've got a couple of cherry fragrances, bro. I got a couple. I haven't smelt one that was almost orgasmic. But it's redundant. It's still redundant, but it's orgasmic. This is sex in a bottle. It's foreplay. This is unisex. It's delicious. It's inviting. I can only imagine what it smells like in the air. This is like shea butter, bro. Like when you ever seen a woman who's out at night and she's like, her skin is so hydrated that it looks shiny, but it's not. And then her legs are waxed and shaven. She has muscle tone to her. She has high heels on. a beautiful smile, a dress. She's classy, but yet you can see her curves, her smile, her glaze in her eyes, her flirtatious nature. That's what this fragrance smells like to me. Even if you like keeping bodacious for yourself, you kind of get this and buy it for your lady, but you steal it from time to time when you want to wear it around your work wife. This is fucking it might be the sexiest of the cherries. Like, I haven't had a cherry. I should really be unimpressed by this just because I got cherry fragrances, bro. I got them, but there's something about this. And I think it's because I like rose. But it's still redundant. It's still redundant. It is. It's still redundant. It is absolutely redundant. But goddamn. All right. 2 for 2, bro. That's 2 for 2. Again, redundant, but off of my skin. I'm speaking for myself. Off of my skin, it wears so. My skin chemistry is making this smell like sex. Like, this is the kind of shit, like, I almost want to finish this live up, put the rest of the thing on, go out tonight, and be around some, like, this is attention getting. All right, we're going to move on, bro. We're going to move on. I know, right? Yo, I'm telling you, it's orgasmic, bro. This is orgasmic shit, bro. This is orgasmic, bro. I haven't had I was expecting these to be, kind of a pack of mid. A 3-pack of mid. Like, it's cool. It's Xerjoff. It's overpriced. I don't really want to pay this much for them. But instead, I got like, oh. And the beauty is, I don't have affiliations. I would feel bad if these were sent to me and I'm acting like this, because y'all be like, yo, you on bullshit time. Like, I kind of like the fact that it's like, they're samples. Ain't like a bottle coming. Damn. Holy shit. All right, moving on, bro. That's 2 for 2, though. That is 2 for 2. One of these got to suck. One of these got to be extra mid. All right, let me put this back in the thing. All right, we're going to get ready to edit for the edit, man. The third fragrance is Forenza. So this is their orange fragrance. So we're going to see what this one is hitting on and see what my thoughts on this. Again, so far, it's a 2 for 2. 2 for 2 for me. I was expecting these fragrances to be mid, to just be like, okay, but I'm impressed. Woody, spicy, resinous, incense, pepper. You know why? You know what brings a smile to my face? In a world of content that's overly saturated of dupes, clones, smooks, whatever you want to call them, and you can turn on the internet, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and almost be discouraged, where you kind of like start falling out of love with the fragrance industry. It is a beautiful thing to find a company that can release something that has uniqueness in 2026. In a world of copycat, whether it's copycat content, copycat, throw out the same old, everybody saying the same thing, doing the same thing, to come out and do something different that doesn't smell like something else makes me smile. That is like 1.5 points just for that. This, although it's trying to do something spicy, there's a freshness to it, a spice, hot freshness to it that smells extremely like I get woods, maybe a touch of incense, pepper, like sweet pepper. Damn. Let's go on skin. Let's go on skin. I was expecting a pack of mid. Again, I have a lot of fragrances. I smell even more. And when you get oversaturated where you cannot turn on content without somebody copying, it is so uninspiring in the space. Because if it ain't everybody doing the same content and everybody doing the same thing and talking about the same thing, to be able to, for a company to, and that's how I feel about George's fragrance, Day 3, Raja, a few fragrance houses, like to be able to do something that doesn't smell like something else. Okay. These 3 bottles need to be added in my fragrance wardrobe. I need all 3. I need 2. Forenza, this fresh one, I don't have anything like that. I can wear that. Wintertime, so the best time to wear this new one, and we're talking about the orange one right now, which is Forenza, right? The best time to wear this is going to be that time, autumn. Well, you can wear this at night right now. But that time where you go from summer to autumn is when this is going to do absolute wonders. I'm going to keep it a buck with you, man. Again, so we're going to summarize this. We're going to let these dry down. We're going to do other videos and we'll come back to them. My short summary so far is, are any of these overly special? No, not really. Like, I've smoked things that I found to be better. I have. Faith, Blue Sapphire, I can go on and on. Are these in 2026, in a world of uninspiring content, and people just fragrance after fragrance, smelling like something else, smell like something else, 98% this, 98% that. Now, I will say, this blue one, it's cherry. This is probably the most uninspiring fragrance of them all, but it's good as hell. There's a sex appeal to this that I don't really get from every single cherry fragrance that I put on. There is a sex appeal in this. Do that mean you need to go out and pay $400 to get that sex appeal? No, I think you can find better things to do with your money. For me, I'll probably find a way. But there's sex appeal to this that's different from another cherry. Maybe if I ever get a bottle, this requires a full review, a comparison with other great cherry fragrances, especially the ones I own, and kind of rank it. Because I could, when I finish reviewing or finish wearing another day, spray it on, compare it to Bodacious, compare it to French Defense, compare it to Rue Lopez, and I might just say, it ain't what I thought it was. I could easily do that. I can change my mind. So this might be the most uninspiring one, the cherry one, which is Invengardia. This could be the most uninspiring one, but I like it. There's a juiciness to it that I like, that I don't remember smelling in Bodacious and some of the other ones. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah. But Forenza, again, every single one of these are mass appealing. If you like challenging scents, these aren't going to be for you. You're going to say, why am I spending $400 for fragrances that really aren't challenging? Cool. That's your prerogative. I'm not telling you what to do. But when it comes to Forenza, when it comes to Green Bottle, which is Perseveranza, I'll probably butcher that. We'll call it Green Bottle. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna give this video a pause. It's a lot of behind the scenes rambling I did. Okay. So those are my thoughts on it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give this an hour to dry down on skin. Some of these an hour to dry down on skin, and we'll come back to it. And then after that, I'll give you my final thoughts on these fragrances. Let's come back in an hour. All right, moving on. Bro, behind the scenes shit. I like these. I was expecting a pack of mid. I was expecting a stone cold pack of mid. Now, are they? The green one smells extremely green. On paper, it's turned like almost vetiver. Was vetiver in the green one? Somebody tell me. Ralph, the green one. Is vetiver in this? It turned like really green, or maybe like oak moss or something. Is oak moss or vetiver in the green one? Because I'm getting that, which makes it masculine to me, bro. I've been on my man shit. Yes. Okay, which one is it? Is it oak moss and vetiver? Because I'm smelling something really earthy and green. Which one? Does somebody type what it is? Because it's turning like green, bro. This is man shit, bro. I've been on my man shit, bro. That green one is a must. That green elementary. What? Which? Come on, money. Come on, type it. You're typing fast. Which one is? LME. Yeah, but is it vetiver or oak moss in here? Because I feel like I'm getting one of those. I don't feel like looking it up. Y'all looking it up for me. Like, is it vetiver or oak moss? Which one, or is it both? Berber. All right. On the very first one, yeah. Perfume dedicated vetiver. All right, thank you. Yeah, I smell it. I smell it on paper, bro. God, the green one is a must-have for me. I like this is masculine. It's different. This is man shit. If I had this bottle, it would make the list that I'm talking about. That I'm going to do. When I do this top 10 real quick, and I'm going to have to breeze through it, it would make that list. Without a doubt, it would have made this list. Masculine fragrances to stand out from the rest. Absolutely. Speaking of that, I probably should have put Apex over here in this list. I don't feel like getting up and getting it. So just when I do the video, I'll slightly mention Apex because Apex should have been in there. I'm the biggest fan of Apex. And a lot of people say, yeah, it's Raja ain't done that. It's not turned out. Okay, cool. Yeah, Apex 0 Intense is impeccable. And this is, bro, at least on paper, the way the veteran, bro. All right, cool, man. I'm cool. We're going to move on, bro. All right, what am I doing now? All right, so we did the Boadicea. I did the first impression samples. All right, the only thing I got to do is get to this top 10. All right, it's been an hour. Let me see what Mike's fragrance is hitting on. Mike's fragrance. So let me do a smooth edit. Bring this up. It's been an hour. Give my final thoughts on this. Okay. All right, edit. So it's been about an hour on the new fragrance from Day 3 Fragrances, and that's Frost. Now, let me see what it's smelling like. So to me, I know that this is a molecular fragrance, but don't think Molecular One where you can barely smell it. At least right now, again, it's only been an hour. It's only first impressions. Tomorrow, I'm gonna end up coming back and doing a full review on this. This deserves a full review. And that's because I really need to put it through the ringers. I'm gonna wear it to the gym. I'm gonna wear it to the movies tomorrow. I will tell you when I do a full review how that worked out for me. I'll be doing several different things with this fragrance. Follow me on TikTok. Follow me on Instagram. I might post about it. I might share it to Instagram too, but primarily TikTok. Make sure you're following me. Equality Fragrances. I'm going to kind of give my day and thoughts on this as I go through the day. But this, I don't have to try hard to smell it. Not at all. But it's going to be like one of those sleeper fragrances, bro. This is going to be one of those mass appealing fragrances. But again, it's one I will say sample. It didn't change much. I'm not getting much change. It's just a lingering, clean, almost metallic scent. Like metallic, like I feel like I smell the hot laundry machine, the metal in the inside, the stainless steel in the inside being hot, with hot, warm clothes coming out with a fabric softener sheet. Like it's giving me cold metal. It's like warm and cold. It's weird. It's kind of a weird thing right now for me. I'm getting a little bit of warmth, and I think I'm getting the warmth from the musk. When I smell a really good musk, it smells warm. When I think of a really good cuddling musk, I think of fluffy, warm sheets. But yet there's this metallic coldness to it. It's this beautiful dance and juxtaposition within this composition that brings something to the table of fragrances that are molecular. This definitely smells like something you can layer this with anything. You got a citrus fragrance that needs some little bit of oomph. I feel like this will work well with your citrus fragrances that are only getting like 4 hours and stuff. We'll see. This is going to be on the lookout for a full review on that. As I want to say right now, I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10. It's not groundbreaking at all, but it's a really good release and a really good fragrance. And it's a fragrance that was sent to me for review. But the beauty is you can sample it and check it out yourself and see if it's for you. With that being said, be on the lookout for the full review. Peace. All right. I like Frost. It's like Molecular One, you really, really, really gotta, like, sometimes you don't even smell it. No, I can smell it here. Like all those, what's that fragrance? I'm not a perfume. What's that fragrance? I can't think of the fragrance house. Not a perfume. I can't think of that fragrance house. But yeah, cool, bro. All right, so only thing we got is this house blend. Like, bro, I'm not in the mood for it, bro. It's I don't have no room on my body, but this is it's like right here on the nozzle, it smells good. On paper, not so much. On paper, it's extremely smoky. That's why this needs to go on skin. I probably will not release. I'm probably not going to, although I did an edit, I'm probably not going to release I'm not going to edit the video for the first impressions because I feel like I'm not doing this first impressions justice. Not the more and more I think about it, I just feel like I'm not doing it justice at all. Because Smelling it on the top, I'm smelling the honey. Smelling it on paper, I get smoke. I'm getting smoke. Yeah, on paper, I don't get any of that. So I need to see what's on skin. Listen, there's a time where sometimes first impressions, listen, anybody who subscribed to me or support my lives, at least you got my thoughts on it. The house deserves, at least if I was going to do a first impressions, I should have put it on skin. I know I wasn't going to put it on skin because I wanted to prioritize the other 4 fragrances. They don't deserve me talking about this fragrance and giving it any kind of bang or any kind of mediocrity first impressions. I mean, y'all saw it here when I didn't even put it on skin or really give it, like, even on this paper. It's just like, it's too much of a different contrast between here and here that makes me say it has to go on skin. And if I'm not willing to put it on skin, I should not release the video or talk about it. Y'all can watch it here, but that's why I'm giving my disclaimer here for people who are watching it. The house deserves better than that. I'm not putting that up just because. I was better off just not talking about that fragrance at all. Because there's a possibility if that honey and that black tea or whatever comes out, even if it's a little smoky, that might be a hit. Is a possibility. If that honey that I'm smelling off of this top, if that honey can come out, that cherry, bro. All right, let's do this top 10 and then I might open up the line. We can talk and ask some stuff. So let me put that there. All right, let me take a sip. Julia has a gun. Yep. Not a perfume. It kind of falls into that kind of thing, except for I can smell it. All right. Let me see. What do I have here? 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Hold on. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might as well do 15 with 2 honorable mentions. Why the hell not? 15 with 2 honorable mentions. Let me put that there. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready, and then we can get to talking about whatever. All right. Let me see. Sounds like I don't have 20 on here. I don't have 20. But I was like, oh, I kind of got, and I was just like, I kind of want to talk about these other fragrances. So, all right. Let's get to it. Peace. I appreciate everybody joining me in today's video. Y'all already seen the title in the video. Today's video will be my top 15 masculine fragrances to stand out from the rest. If you are a man and you don't want to smell like cookies, cupcakes, you want to smell masculine, but you want to smell different and you want to smell a quality, I'm going to give you 15 fragrances that will have you standing out from the average guy. You want to be remembered. Check these out with all things. Get yourself a sample, blind buy nothing. Some of these will be in my YouTube shopping cart that you can find some of these. Check them out. Those are affiliate links. It gives me a little bit of credit. Make sure you hit the like button. So let's get to the list. We're going to do 2 honorable mentions and we're going to go. Honorable mention number 1 is a fresh tobacco scent. It was hard for me not to put this as an honorable mention and for it not to make the top 15, but I have a reason for it, and that reason to come a little bit later. But from the house of Ormond Jane, this is Mont Tabac Cuba. Mont Tabac Cuba. Now, if you have Cuba from Mont Tabac, from Ormond Jane, this is sophistication in a bottle. It is citrus. It is leather. It is musk. I believe juniper's in here. This is just when you want something that just you don't want to smell like the next person. You want a little bit of warmth with that leather tobacco thing going on, that green tobacco leaf, almost like this suede, supple leather, but you want fresh coolingness up top. I believe the tea note might be in here as well. Listen, when you want a fragrance like that, and you don't want to smell like every other man, but you want to smell like a man, Mont Tobacco Cuba is one you should definitely get your nose on. I love this. It didn't make my top 15. There's a reason for it. You'll find out later in the list. But check it out. Mont Tobacco Cuba, honorable mention number 1. Moving on. Honorable mention number 2 is a fragrance from a fragrance house I love. I have a love-hate relationship with this fragrance, and it's because it has an unnecessary note in it that turns me off. It's not good for my skin. It's just sometimes in the dry down, that note really comes out and just smells like I have a really good fresh cologne on, but I went to the gym and I was sweating and I was in the sauna. And it's from the House of Raja, and this is Burlington 1819. Now, I have a good dent in there, so as close I want it. The opening is so amazing. You get citruses, you get crushed mint, you get a little bit of booze. So that booze is like rum. So when you start seeing rum and crushed mint, think of more of a white rum with the crushed mint. So you're thinking like this mojito fresh vibe. I believe bergamot. You get that grapefruit. If you want something that's kind of like Tiger-esque from Bulgari's Tiger, but not really, this is one that definitely fits the bill. My problem is when the cumin really comes out, it ruins the fragrance. That one note for me ruins the fragrance. That one note ruined the fragrance for Boadicea's Tobacco Sapphire for me. I hate that fragrance because of that note. It was unnecessary. Without that note, this would be perfection in a bottle. It is still a solid 8 out of 10 fragrance, but this is something you should definitely sample because depending on how your body chemistry wears that cumin note, it can smell a certain way. Now, what I will say is this. What you smell and what others smell are two totally different things. As fragrance connoisseurs, we tend to always want to do this and smell ourselves. That's not how you should experience fragrance. You should just wear it and just let it come to you. When you just do that, you don't get the sweat, the body odor as much, but I get it enough and I smell it enough where it kind of turns me off. So, but it's a solid fragrance. It's a love or a hate. It's Burlington 1819 from the House of Raja, my last honorable mention. Let's get to the list. I'm going to just do this one at 15. This is going to be real quick. And I'm putting this at 15 because I was just going to do a top 10, but I'm putting this at number 15 only because, not because it shouldn't be like number 1, but because I've talked about it enough. I've talked about it more than any other fragrance reviewer for years now. It's from the House of Raja. I've come to terms with this might be my favorite Raja of all time. Why it's not in 100 ml, I don't know. It's at number 15 because I just want to talk about other things. Yes, by wearing this, you will stand out. But at the same token, I've talked about it enough. You should know that already. Y'all know what it is. It's our Solar Blue. Our Solar Blue. Crushed mint, citruses, vetiver, fresh, woods. You cannot go wrong with this. Pound for pound, my favorite Raja. I'm probably going to add a backup, if not 2 backup bottles sooner than later. I just kind of really want them to bring out 100 ml. Anybody who has the power to make that happen, Raja, if you're looking at me, it just needs to be in 100 ml. I think it's a legendary scent. To me, it's more legendary than Elysium. To me, far more legendary than Elysium. Our Solar Blue at number 15. I know, wild. All right, at number 14 is a fragrance I haven't really talked about much. This is from a fragrance house I like. They have different offerings. They have high-end offerings. They have mid-tier offerings. But this is one of their kind of like in-between offerings. It's a really solid scent that has good longevity. It smells very, very, very good. This is all about ambergris. The ambergris really, really like salty, almost watery. I believe there's some pink pepper, some bergamot in here, maybe a little bit of musk, and I think some oud in here. So think of this as a fresh oud fragrance. And this is coming from the house of Arabian Oud, and this is Al Farid. Al Farid. Now, this is a fresh, very fresh oud fragrance, very fresh. Performs like a champ. Again, this is oud, ambergris, and musk with some citruses and fresh spice. If you want to wear something that doesn't smell like everybody else, that has a masculine nature due to the fresh oud in here, think Tom Ford's Oud Wood, something very wearable, nothing animalic or fecal about it, just a really good wear. Take a look at trying something like Arabian Oud's Al Farid at number 14. Moving on. Let me smell this before I get to the WatchCom. I just love this scent. I just got to smell it before I get. What we had, number 13? Somebody just, as I go through this, just put the numbers up. As I finish and I get ready to go to the next, just type in 13 or whatever the case so I can just remember the count. Sometimes I can't remember the count. Oh, yeah, man. So we had number 13. All right. Coming in at number 13 is a fragrance house that just gets it right. This is a designer house. I don't really think they have a lot of misses. Like, I know Chanel really do what they do, but the House of Hermes just does what it does. And this fragrance, when it was released, it was something different. Some people didn't like the EDT. I love the EDT. I love their parfum. And today we're going to talk about the parfum. And this is H24 parfum from the House of Hermes. Now, what you get here that's a little bit different from the EDT is it's denser. Think this metallic pear. You get like this oak moss, very earthy, aromatic. It's almost like a modern Chypre, almost. It is masculine. You wear this, you're not going to smell like every man. You're just not. A nice dent in it, a nice dent in this. When you look at everything I own, that means I've reached for this. A nice dent in this. This just absolutely works. It smells like nobody else. You're going to smell unique. You're going to stand out. And it's one you should definitely give a try. Go to your local Nordstrom, Macy's, spray it on, see if it works for you. Make sure it hits the skin. On skin, it is absolutely magical. It is masculine. Nothing about this is unisex, and it just works. And that's H24 Eau de Parfum. Moving on. Coming number 12. Coming in at number 12 is a fragrance that I've discussed. This is all about woods and ginger. For some reason, ginger just offers skin hits. This is coming from the House of Bulgari, and this is Emperor from the House of Bulgari. So what you get here is all about fresh ginger. You get fresh ginger and you get candied ginger. You get two types of ginger in here. You get mandarin orange, the fresh orange. You get that ginger, the same ginger in Tigar, but it laces it with like this. If you ever had candied, almost like crystallized sugar ginger candy, you can smell that in here. And you get this beautiful sandalwood note. I don't know if it's like real Mysore or if they're using like Javanol or something like that, but you get this nice woody, smooth sandalwood, a little bit of musk, I believe some labdanum in this. there's a freshness, a cleanness, a woodiness to it, a softness it just flows. And in high heat, this thing just smells good coming off of my skin. Off of my skin, it smells absolutely amazing. I've received compliments on this, and it just works. You wearing like a polo, something casual, you out and about, you smelling good, you looking good, you got the frames on. This one right here, a lot of people don't talk about it. I like it. You want to smell different, you want to smell unique, you like to know the ginger, give this one a try. That's Emperor from the House of Burglary. Moving on. Let me spray this one. Yeah. What we at? Number 12? Damn, I want y'all to put some numbers up there so I remember. I guess we at number 12. I'm gonna go with it. Hopefully at number 12. The edit man to pick it up or whatever case. I'm pretty sure we're at number 12. So, all right, let's get to it. Coming in at number 12, if you're a man who likes woody scents, you just love a nice, spicy, woody scent. You don't care what time of the year it is. I find this fragrance to work magical. Oh, this is number 11? You sure, bro? Hold on. We're going to have to re-edit that. Hold on. So 15, 14, 13. Nah, bro, we should be at. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, Raja was number 15. So 15, 14, 30. So we're at number 11. All right. Number 11. All right, cool. Well, that's going to be messed up on the count when I do the video. Oh, well. Fuck it. All right. Number 11. All right, cool. Coming in at number 11, if you're a man who likes a masculine scent, you like to wear woods. It doesn't matter what year, what time of year it is. To me personally, I think this fragrance works really well in the autumn and winter. But you're like, listen, bro, I want to smell like a man. I want to smell woods. And there's something about woods. And I believe this has some galbanum, which adds a little bit of greenness to it, as well as some incense to it. You cannot go wrong with this particular fragrance. This is from the house of Frederick Malle, and that's French Lover. French Lover. Now, this has been compared to fragrances like Creed Royal Oud, or maybe even Spice and Wood. Either way, it's been compared to like one, or if not both of those fragrances. It's nothing like those fragrances. This is doing its own thing, partially due to this really earthy woodiness, this peppery spice, but then you add a hint of incense. French Lover is a man's fragrance, a spicy fragrance. And because it's woody, to be honest, in the summertime, I believe it has some fresh greens, because I believe galbanum is in here. Don't quote me. I believe it's in here that adds this fresh greenness to it. I might be some vetiver in here as well, adding that, like some bourbon vetiver or Haitian. It's just, this is just one of those fragrances that if you're dressed up in a suit, you want to come off really classy, you can never not go wrong wearing French Lover. And that's at number 11, French Lover from the house of Frederick Malle. Moving on. Number 10. All right. Coming in at number 10 is a fragrance that literally nobody really talks about it. Your favorite reviewers don't mention this in enough fragrance reviews. They don't have it, or they just ain't hip, and I'm cool with them not being hip. To me, this is everything Burlington 1819 wanted to be, but it's also like a niche version of Guerlain's Home Ideal Cologne that's even better. And this is coming from the house of Javoy, and this is 21 Conduit Street. 21 Conduit Street. So you think of a fragrance like Bulgari Tiger, but it has this sweet citric grapefruit it uses amaretto in here. So you have this boozy, creamy almond on top of this zesty Bulgari Tiger-esque grapefruit, some woods, musk. I feel be like, I think some tonka, some vanilla in the base. This thing here is masculine. If you want to wear, like sometimes Bulgari Tiger can be like the fun fragrance, but that amaretto and almond has this elegance, this masculine, fresh thing with it that you're just not going to find in Burlington 1819. It's like what Burlington 1819 should have been without Kuhlman. Sorta. I like it a lot more. And when I got this, I just sometimes ask myself, why do I need to wear, anytime I think I want to wear Burlington, just reach for 21 Conduit Street. And that's from the House of Javoy, 21 Conduit Street. Moving on. What number we on, guys? I think we're on number 9. All right, number 9. All right. Spray this joint. Yeah, man. All right. Coming in at number 9 is a fragrance that do not get talked about enough. It doesn't. This house, when I revisited my fragrance wardrobe, when I was cleaning stuff around, I changed my shelves up a little bit, rearranged them, got my nose on stuff, and I was kind of evaluating this house. I know this house gets a lot of hate, but this is a fragrance that enough people don't talk about. And as I started looking at this house, there's a lot of classy, masculine fragrances from this house. When I looked at it, I said, damn, they got some heat when it comes to masculine, fresh, sweet, but authentically, not artificially sweet fragrances. And there's a certain DNA you can find in all of them. This is from the House of Creed, and this is Royal Water. Royal Water. Listen, man, you can find like the DNA in this in a little bit of Bois Imperial. You can find the DNA a little bit like the freshness, a little bit in Viking Cologne, which I own. You can find the freshness almost in a little bit of Neroli Sauvage. There's a certain DNA, like this ambergris, citric, floral, Royal Water. And it lasts, bro. Royal Water is one masculine fragrance that just doesn't get enough love when it comes from the House of Creed. When you want to smell like a man, you want to smell fresh, you want to have a little bit of florals in there, add a little bit of florals to the mix. Some fresh, I believe, fresh lavender is in here. Royal Water, man. Doesn't get talked about enough. At number 9, give it a try. Creed Royal Water. Moving on. At number 8, right, guys? All right. At number 8. Yeah, man. Coming in at number 8 is, again, when I start talking about fragrances that stand out, I'm talking about fragrances when you start looking at top 10s, ain't nobody talking about this fragrance. And I don't know why. Like, it's good. It stands out. It smells of quality. It's greenness. It's spice. It's woody. It's just masculine. It's everything it's clean. And this is coming from the House of Fragrance Du Bois. And that's Oud Vert Intense. Oud Vert Intense. Listen, man, this isn't on enough people's list when you start talking about masculine fragrances. It uses geranium and I believe cardamom. I believe. Now, if you ever smell cardamom, depending on the type of cardamom you get, or geranium, depending on the kind of geranium you get. When you smell those by themselves, they're green and they almost come off smelling like mint. But their cardamom adds a little bit more of it's like they share the same molecules with mint, and it adds a coolness to it. It's almost a minty, woody coolness to the fragrance. It's green, it's cooling, it's minty. Oud Vert is literally, you don't want to smell like nobody else. You want to add some woodiness, some freshness. Give Oud Vert Intense a try. You said you want to smell like somebody. You want to be remembered. You don't want to smell like other men. You don't want to smell cologne. You want to smell new and interesting. Give Oud Vert a try. That's Oud Vert. Moving on. You said Roy Voyer gives me CC 18 Clive Christian 1872 vibes. I remember I smelt that, but I have to revisit that fragrance maybe when I'm in Neiman's or Saks or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm gonna have to revisit that. A lot of Clive Christians don't really do it for me, but I believe 1872 was solid. I feel like it was green, fresh, solid. But Royal Water is good. Number 7, cool. Moving on. Coming in at number 7 is a fragrance that has some aquatic tendencies to it. It has a ton of pink pepper in it. It's fresh. It's aquatic. It's woody. It's spicy. And this is coming from the house of Xerjoff, and this is Seraphine Red. Now, Seraphine Red is absolutely stunning for me. My Seraphine Blue, the dent is the dent. I love that. But Seraphine Red is one that I think for people who didn't care for blue, red just works. When you wear something like this outside, it is masculine, unmistakably masculine. It's fresh. It doesn't smell like any other fragrance to me. And that aquatic masculine thing it has going on, Seraphine Red has been moving up when it's come to my love for the house of Xerjoff. This was gifted to me, so that's in full transparency. Take that with a grain of salt. But Seraphine Red, I think, is one that every man should at least get yourself a sample, and that's the beauty. Even the stuff that was gifted to me, you can sample it, I believe, for like $7 and see if it's for you or not. You can never go wrong. Blind buying, I don't see the point of blind buying anything, but you want to smell different. You want to smell unique. This is something you can wear at your night out. So when you go in a happy hour or something like that, this is just gonna, this does numbers. I mean, the dent is the dent. And that's Seraphine Red. Moving on. What number we on? 7 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we are number 6. All right, number 6. All right. Coming in at number 6 is a fragrance that I have loved. This fragrance, I have the old variation of the bottle. This is coming from an independent fragrance house, and I paid my own money for this. This wasn't gifted to me, even though some things in life from the house have been given to me, but I paid my own money for this. This wasn't gifted to me. This is coming from the house of Savoir Faire, and this is Love Suede. Love Suede from the house of Savoir Faire. He has them in new bottles now. Love Suede, to me, is probably my favorite fragrance from the entire house. It's Lap Soul Cafe. And that's because, again, in 2026, in 2024, I believe, when this might have came out, is when you are in the world of everybody's cloning everybody, and you can come up with a fragrance that's suede, so it's leather, it's fresh, it's aquatic, it doesn't smell like Ganymede, but it does its own thing with some florals. I believe Some sage might be in here as well. Maybe some blue lily. I think some lily might be in here as well, or some lotus flower might be in here. This is, and it performs, bro. This is like driving on the coast in a brand new car with Alcantara lining, the top down, the sun. You can smell the ocean, so you can smell the sea salt. Love Suede just in it performs. It performs. This is just sexy, man. This is sexy. When you step out the house, you go somewhere, you're not gonna, another man is not gonna smell like you. And the fact that it's an independent fragrance house that also happens to be black owned, so it ain't gonna be everywhere, bro. You put this on, you are extremely unique. You're not gonna go to Nordstrom and find this. You got to be in the know to even smell like this or wear this. This is Love Suede from the House of Savoir Faire. That's at number 6. Moving on. Coming in number 5. All right. Huh. Yeah, I'm at number 5. Who said? Oh, four facts about Love Suede. Yeah, man, Love Suede is one of the ones, bro. So yeah, I'm at number 5. I think I'm good with the count because I can just see I only got a couple bottles left. So I'm at number 5. Coming in at number 5, I was introduced to this fragrance via a clone many, many years ago. And that was because when I believe Brooklyn Fragrance Lover and Radolescence, I think when they talked about this fragrance, I saw what they talked about. And they talked about it, and they talked about this realistic, fresh mint kind of thing. And I got a clone of it. And although the clone was good, it was missing something. It just felt incomplete. It just always felt incomplete when I kept seeing people who noses I trusted describe the fragrance. It felt incomplete. Then I was able to, I just went out and said, listen, I got to get a bottle of this. I was like, I don't love the clone, but I like it. I don't really love it. I said, let me just get a bottle, bro, because the way people describe this isn't what I'm getting. And I went ahead and got it, and I said, yeah, it's not like, this is far superior than the clone. And then the clone is missing a lot. And this is coming from the house of Amouage, and this is Beach Hut Man. Beach Hut Man. This is beast mode. A little goes a long way. I sprayed this on paper 2 days, 48 hours ago. I can still smell it on that same paper. The mint is what makes this. It is so mint. The mint, I believe, is galbanum might be in here. So it's green. I believe there's some oak moss in here. Tons of woods. I think the freshness is actually coming from the mint and the galbanum. I think that's where all the freshness, if you want to call it fresh, but this is like a aromatic, almost like a, I don't know, like a, it doesn't hit and have everything that a fougere is supposed to have, but this is every bit of like a Middle Eastern, I don't know, man. But Beach Hut Man is so authentically masculine and so unique. There are no clones that can just touch the way that this just doesn't. Beach Hut Man at number 5. Give it a try. Give it a sample. A little goes a long way. Go on a Facebook group, buy a sample. It just goes a long way. Beach Hut Man at number 5. Moving on. Okay, didn't mean to do that. All right. Coming in at number, all right. Coming in at number 4 is from a fragrance house I love. This kind of fragrance is one you can never go wrong when you want to talk about the modern masculine man. You can never go wrong with Vetiver at any given time when you want to talk about a masculine man. And if you want a Vetiver that's just performs like a champ, citruses up top, You can't go wrong with this. Yes, this fragrance is very reminiscent to another really popular fragrance, but I think it's done extremely well and the performance is where it should be. This is coming from the house of Boadicea, and this is Lavish. Lavish from the house of Boadicea. So if you ever smelt Tom Ford's Grey Vetiver, like eau de parfum, I want to believe, this is extremely reminiscent. This is a man's fragrance right here, bro. Lavish. I remember when Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, would always talk about Tom Ford's Grey Vetiver. He was like, yo, every man got to have. He was like me with Bois Imperial and our Solar Soul. He was like, every man should have that in their collection. If you don't have that, I don't know why you don't. This makes those two fragrances obsolete. Just get this. Just get it. I have a link in my YouTube shopping. You can check it out. It's already up. This is Lavish. Is if you love Tom Ford's Grey Vetiver, this is it. The ultimate work scent, the ultimate everyday signature scent, masculine man fragrance. You will smell impeccable. The way the vetiver pops off of skin is amazing on masculine skin. The compliments I have. This is the kind of thing you wear when you around men. Like you ain't really trying to like get chicks, even though it'll work for them. But you going somewhere, you doing some tea time on the golf course. If you in PG, you going to congressional. You know where the judges be at, the bankers. They be in congressional. If you know, out Potomac. Or if you out Woodmore or any of the public golf course, you doing a little bit of tea time. Yo, where this. Like, when you around men, like venture capitalists and stuff, like I'm in the PCA, the Porsche Club of America. While buying a Porsche, I've been exposed to a wealth of people with a wealth of knowledge being in that car club. I've been put in circles that I probably never would have been in. I've made money and saved money using those networks that I made in those relationships I built in that club. It's paid for itself. Put it that way. The business cards that I've gotten. When you around those kind of men, like that whole, I want to wear 50 sprays of this, bro, I'd be asking like, what rooms y'all be in? But that's a rant for another day. We'll get into that on another rant. But this kind of stuff you wear around like men, they'll take you. This like you want to smell serious. You don't want to smell like a child. You smell like you should be able to be taken serious when you pitching an idea or something. Yeah. But this is also good for women. You walk around, they be like, yeah, that's a man. He's confident. He seemed like he just came from a business meeting. He works in tech. I need to know who that is. Lavish from the house of Boadicea. Moving on. I'm going to get into my rant about overspraying. Just remind me, I'm going to get into that because that's another conversation. But I also understand that culture is a big part of that as well. So I'm going to tread lightly by what I'm going to say. Number 3. All right, we're going to make this fast. Because where we at? 2:30. All right, coming in number 3. Coming in at number 3 is a fragrance that when I smelled the sample of this, I immediately got it. I couldn't help but to get it. This is fresh leather done right. It smells like there's some reminiscence to a few other like fresh leather fragrances. But this, man, you want fresh leather. You want a almost signature scent. You want to smell like money. You cannot go wrong from the house of Xerjoff, and that's Torino 25. Torino 25. For anybody who saw my first impressions on one of my lives, I smelled it. When I got off the live, I bought a bottle. I got a link in my YouTube shopping for probably the best price for it. This is fresh leather. And it is done to absolute perfection. Perfection. I don't care when you wear this, but of course at night in the summertime or especially in the autumn and winter, depending on where you live at in the world. This here, nobody really talks about this. Fresh leather, bro. There's only a few other fresh leathers, like I'm trying to think. I think Memoirs of a Perfumer has a leather. I can't think of what that leather fragrance is. That's a fresh leather, which this is somewhat similar to a little bit, but not that much. And then when you start talking about the Wilhelm perfume, the one people say smell like a vintage, but really that's like bergamot, leather, galbanum. That's a leather fragrance as well. This is just supple leather, fresh citrus, just perfection done right. Torino 25. Smell, be remembered. Don't smell like every other man. Moving on. Coming in at number 2 is a fragrance on why one of my fragrances end up being an honorable mention. When you start talking about summertime, when you start talking about smell like a man, when you want to say you want to smell different, and I just talked about a note that's normally a winter note, leather. Let's talk about tobacco, fresh tobacco. Coming from the house of Boadicea, the Victorious, this is Night of Love. Night of Love. Now, what this has that's different from the Cuba or the Ormond James, any of the Montabacs, is this red berry kind of thing going on. It's almost like raspberry, strawberry nuance that lingers, this jammy red berry thing that lingers behind all these bright citruses. You get a little bit of leather. I believe there's some suede or some leather in here, but I know it's tobacco in here. This is absolute. If you took the Ormond Jane Montabac and then you made it brighter, a little sweeter with this almost like raspberry sorbet that lingers within the mid of this fragrance that just lingers around, then that's what you get here. Night of Love, fresh tobacco, done to perfection. In the summertime, it hits. Night of Love at number 2. Coming in at number 1, impeccable fragrance. This is a fragrance that I've had for 3, 4, maybe 5 months now. I can't get enough of it. It is stunning. It is citrus done right. It is masculine in every way. It is a Harris exclusive from the house of Raja. Harris Parfum Pour Homme. Harris Parfum Pour Homme from the house of Raja. This here, man. Masculine, elegant citruses, florals. So when you start getting into the really nice, elegant Raja fragrances that harken back to like almost traditional old school Guerlains with the florals, and the way he does this aldehydic, creamy woods and florals in the mid, he did it and turned out. He did it in the RDHPs, the 15s and the 20s. He did it in, I'm trying to think. It's a few other fragrances. He did this kind of like matte in the Sheeper Extraordinaire. It's in these fragrances. For the Mason, it's just DNA. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It smells of opulence. But then you add bright citruses on top of it with woods. I've never smelled so rich when I'm wearing some of Raja's high-end and exclusive fragrances. I mean, these fragrances are unclonable. There's no Middle Eastern fragrance company that's going to be able to clone it. The materials, oh God. The materials are just so perfect. The blending is so impeccable and flawless that it is impossible to throw it in a machine and come up with a clone. Clones know better to stay away from this, which makes it even better. It's like, well, while we're in a world of clones and everybody coming out the house, you come out the house in this, you're going to smell different than everybody else. It cannot be duplicated. It can't. It cannot. This is a 10 out of 10 fragrance. This is one I consider a masterpiece. I consider this a masterpiece. I don't call everything a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece. Top 5 Raja in my collection. Top 5. Easy, hands down. One day I'm going to do my Raja top 5. I'm waiting on to get like 2 more, which I thought one of them was going to come out. I think Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, I thought that was coming back out, but I haven't seen no noise on that. And then I was going to do my top 5 my rank all my Rajas actually. This is a masterpiece, bro. This was worth every bit of the 400 whatever I paid for this, 525, whatever it was. Worth every single penny. Every single penny. It was there's been times I spent money on Boadiceas and you'd be like, no, this was worth every single penny I spent on it. Every single one. People say, oh, ain't no fragrance worth. Yeah, okay, you haven't smelled this. For you, it still might not be. For me, I do not regret it. So much so, I wouldn't feel bad if I bought a backup bottle of it. I don't think it's needed, but I would not feel bad if I bought a backup bottle. I feel the way I feel about this is the way I feel about London Oud from Fragrance Du Bois. Because Raja does tend to get rid of stuff, and because it's a Harrods exclusive, I should probably buy a backup bottle before the end of the year just to have it, just in case he decides to be stupid and discontinue it like he did some other fragrances. This is a masterpiece, bro. This is, find a sample if you can, but this is every bit of a masterpiece. Harris Parfum Pour Homme at number 1 from the house of Raja Dove. So those are my top 10 most masculine fragrances within my fragrance wardrobe. No, rephrase, back it up. That ain't what I called this video. So those are my top 15 most masculine fragrances to stand out and be remembered. Again, yeah, anybody can just wear any kind of masculine scent that's made for a man, but there are some fragrances that have this unique undertone or smells like nothing else out there in a world of clones and copycats. Smell different, smell unique, be yourself. And that's what this is all about. These 15 fragrances will do that for you. If you have these fragrances, talk about it. Leave me your 15. With that being said, I appreciate you watching. Don't forget to hit the like button, share the video with a friend to help the channel grow. With that being said, peace. All right. Let me circle back on these Xerjoffs, and then I might end the video. I was going to open it up and do some stuff, but I might have a little end rant, and then I might just end the video. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me just recircle back on these fragrances. Shit. Okay, the green one was here, the cherry's here, and Forenza's here. Yeah. And that's Frost. Frost smells good. Frost smells good. But Frost smells good. I don't even know. The first impression might just be for this live. I think Frost is something I just need to wear and just give a full review. I don't think it deserves. I'm not going to say it doesn't deserve it, but it don't, like the first impressions, I'm almost better off wearing Frost and then just giving it a full review. That's what I'll probably do. If somebody wants to peep out the first impressions, they can just watch the live and fast forward and do whatever they're going to do. I might timestamp it or something. Yeah, I like Frost. Okay. Peace. Now that it's been about an hour and I'm coming back before my day is up on recording, I'm going to give you, I feel like these fragrances should have changed. So I'm going to give you my thoughts on the new Xerjoff fragrances and kind of how they've been going as we're hitting into an hour. The first one we're going to talk about is the green one, and that's Perseveranza. Woods, freshness. Oh man. Elemi. Yeah, bro. This, I need to find a way to acquire a bottle of this. Is it worth 400? I don't know about all that. I don't know. I got it. It wasn't on my bingo card. If anybody's been watching me for a while, you know I'm big on budgeting. This wasn't on my bingo card. But this is bottle worthy for me. It's bottle worthy for me. Moving on. Do an edit. All right. Edit back. Hold on. Avantgardia. All right. Edit back. All right, the next one we're going to be trying out after an hour dry down is, I believe this is the cherry one. This is the blue bottle, and this is Avantgardia. Now, that cherry rose kind of came together, and it's kind of coming off like a French Defense almost a little bit, but with a little bit more booze. It's not as almondy as like Bodacious, but it's giving me like a little bit of hint of mix between Rue Lopez and a little bit of hint and mix between French Defense. It leans almost a little bit more French Defense than Rue Lopez now in the dry down. Yeah, I don't know if this is bottle worthy. Will I have a bottle? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily bottle worthy for me. I like it. I do like it. I think it's absolutely sexy. If I ever acquire a bottle of these, this is one I would wear, have to test against other cherry fragrances that I own, and then give my thoughts after I've worn them. If you're somebody who has French Defense, Bodacious, and you like, I'm cool on cherries, like I like cherry fragrances, I don't like it that much, it's not that serious, it's just cherry and booze, then yeah, I think this is a fragrance you can pass on. It's good though. I think it's the first cherry fragrance from the house of Xerjoff. So, you know, I get it. Brands going to do their own thing and they're going to make their own mark. I just don't know if this is bottle worthy. It's good. It's an 8 out of 10. I'll give it an 8, especially as it started drying down. The opening was way more lush. The dry down just kind of gives me not that it fell off, but it just kind of gives me French Defense. Kind of gives me mind games a little bit. And French Defense is just not even like my favorite cherry fragrance, but I don't want to compare it too much to other cherry fragrances without sampling them side by side, letting them dry down at the same time and seeing where I can really stand. But this isn't necessarily bottle worthy for me. But if you don't have a cherry fragrance, you want to try one, is one you should definitely get a sample and see where it ranks on your cherry hierarchy if you want to add it in your fragrance wardrobe. Just not bottle worthy. I give it a solid 8 out of 10. It's an 8 out of 10. It ain't bad. It's sexy as a mug, but I think it's redundant if you have other cherry fragrances. All right, and this is edit. Hold on. Forenzia. Okay. Back. And the last one we're going to take a look at is Forenzia. Now, this one is the one. Yeah, man. It has this sweet, peppery thing going on. There's a cleanness to it. And I don't know what's in the background. I don't know if it's almost like frankincense is in the background. It might just have incense labeled, but I feel like it's like Ethiopian frankincense, because Ethiopian frankincense is a little bit more waxy, lemony, and airy. It's like extremely airy frankincense from Ethiopia. And that's what I get here. You would, this seems like something where you would read the notes and it would read very resinous and woody. But when you smell it, it's really like clean, fresh woods. It's really weird. On skin, I like that, man. I like that. Do I like it to call it a 9 out of 10? I give it like a anywhere from a 8 to it's good. It's good. I need to test it more, but I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I'm not in love with it like the green one, but I do like it a lot. To me, to summarize, to me, this is a really good release from the house of Xerjoff. A really solid release. I think all of these have mass appealing qualities. The green one is definitely the most unique out of all of them. The orange one is the second uniqueness. You would read it and you would probably look at the notes and probably think very dense, smoky maybe. It's very airy. It is airy, it's woody, it's extremely good. This is extremely sexy, the blue one, but because it's a cherry fragrance, I don't know how different it is in comparison to other cherry fragrances where you need to run out and buy it. Get a sample, see how it compares. If I ever get a bottle of any of these, I'll be doing full reviews and stuff. I won't be doing full reviews on samples. I'm just not doing that. But I'll give my thoughts on opinions on this on other platforms probably. But yeah, solid release. I'm not mad. Solid release from all three of these. They're all, none of them are bad. Some are better than others. I thought it would be a pack of mid, and instead it was a little above average. It was above average, with the green one being for me, like a 9 out of 10. And really that 9 is due to it being extremely unique. Extremely unique. Like a lot. And I like that. I appreciate that more than the company will understand how much I appreciate that. So with that being said, that's my first impressions. Take everything with a grain of salt. Again, get samples, do what I did, wear it a couple times, see how it works for you, and check it out. With that being said, I appreciate you tuning in. Hit the like button, share with a friend, help the channel grow. I'm at 18,800, something like that. Let's try to get this to 20,000 in the next 2 months. I think we can do it. Everybody watching it, share with somebody you know, get them to follow. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get 20,000. With that being said, peace. All right. Yeah, the green one is solid, bro. This green one is, now that I didn't want to fill up a room because I'm not smelling nothing else, I'm about to bang out on this green one. Yeah, that green one is, yeah, bro. It's earthy. It's green, very oak malt. It's masculine. It's masculine. If you don't like vetiver, earthiness, fresh, if you ain't into that, like if you smell something like beach hut, it's like green, almost like it's, if you like, yeah, bro, this green one is, this is masculine, bro. It is a man. Like I like that kind of, I like smell like a man. I just do, bro. I'm into leaving the house. I get it. Like I got gourmands and stuff. Don't get it twisted. I didn't fully turn my back on those things, but lately coming out the house smelling like a man, and like, yeah, I smell like a man, but I smell good and I smell unique. There's something very reassuring about that. It's like putting on a tailored suit to me. It's like, yeah, I mean, business. It is, yeah, man. I can see this doing numbers, bro. Oh, my skin. Oh, my skin. Yeah, man. God damn, bro. I would really like it at like 180, 180, 190. We'll see. 225, 180, 225. That's kind of where I would like it at. That's even costly, but yeah, I think it's reasonable. Yeah, that's those yeah. Mm. All right. Anyway, we'll get to it. It's 3 hours. Y'all ready to go, or y'all want to talk some shit? Let's just kind of like y'all want to talk some shit, or y'all ready to go? Let me look at some comments. I saw somebody gave me a donation, so I want to kind of read the comments. So let me go to that and see. Let me go to that and read this comment. Um, let me see. Uncle Tom, 15, $5. So Yom Malay is about to drop their version of Faith. Can we get a review on it, being that it's discontinued? Um, respectfully, I'm not. Respectfully, I'm not buying a Yom Malay bottle, and they ain't sending it. So the answer is probably no. Because I'm just not buying it, and I know you will say, well, it's cheap, it's affordable, it ain't gonna cost much. Yeah, but I'd rather buy stock before I buy Yom Malay, especially when I already have 2 bottles of like. It's just it ain't like the return. Me reviewing that, spending my money on that, the return I'm gonna get back on the video, the review, like it's not gonna equal. It's not gonna equal out. I buy things I really really love. Now, if somebody gets a bottle and they want to send a sample, I'll compare it because I should have brought Faith over here. Because this Larry sent me the sample. What was there was a fragrance company that did a review of yeah, I'll hit the overspray thing. I'll go on my short rant for overspraying. There was a fragrance company, I can't think of the name of it. I'll see if Larry brought it in. Damn, he sent me a couple joints. Hold on. Holy Grail. I don't know who that's from. Holy Grail, and I think this might be. I think this is one of his concoctions. This other one, Midnight Snack. Yeah, I think this is one of his blends. So I need to get Larry's hybrid blends. Matter of fact, I might just bring Larry on one day and just shoot the shit with Larry. Larry's a good dude, bro. Larry's just a solid, like, family man. Like, he just seems like a solid cat, bro. I never forget me and his first conversation. Like, he was the first person I saw doing blends. Then people started doing blends, and I was just like, why motherfuckers dick riding? I was like that was just weird to me. It was pissing me off a little bit. Like, damn, y'all, like, let homie started some shit. Like, y'all, like, find something else to do, bro. But we live in a world of clones and people doing what everybody else doing. Yeah, but Larry's solid, and he got a couple of blends. And the fact he sells fragrances, I'll give him a platform I'll give him a platform. He already got good sales in the fragrance groups, fragrance marketplace, but Larry's solid, yo. He's solid, like solid. You know what I'm saying? I like Larry as a human. You know what I'm saying? From what I know of him. So, but Holy Grail, yeah, there was a company. I'll have to hit them up. It was a company. They was the first people to clone Faith, and Larry loves Faith like I love Faith. Larry might have like 5 backup bottles of Faith. He be decanting stuff out too, though. Like, if you want a decant of Faith, I think he'll find a way to get. But Larry will pay top dollar for Faith. He'll pay 15, 14 for it. I'm not doing that. But Larry probably got about 5 backup bottles of Faith. You know what I'm saying? So he love it, and there was a clone company called Holy Grail something, and they came out with like, I probably could smell it now, but I'd rather do a side by side with Faith so I can really compare it. So I'll do that in another live. I'll do that in another live. Overspraying, overspray. Let me go on this quick rant on overspray. Well, it ain't really a rant. It's just my ideology about behind it, and people can take it for what it is. Um, Is overspraying bad or good? I think it depends on your environment and where you at. Now, people might think I'm gonna come on here and flame overspraying, and I have flamed those flamboyant sprayers from time to time. It's rather flamboyant. Um, by definition, it's flamboyant. Um, but I think culture plays a part, and I don't want to be offensive to anybody's culture. I think certain cultures overspraying is just part of their culture in general, right? I believe like in the Middle East, you're just going to get people just going to put a lot, like everything is abundance. You know what I'm saying? So to say, well, this is this and this, I think even in the US, there's different cultures. So LA is vibes, California is vibes, Miami is party, Chicago is like international. It is like Mississippi at the South is extremely segregated, but Chicago in the spring and summer is like the spot to be at, but it's like really segregated city, like old school, but like beautiful. Chicago might be the best looking city in the United States with the best skyline, to be totally honest. But that's never here nor there. Chicago has its own vibe. It's a lot of down south influence from Mississippi due to the migration. So it has that jazz culture, blues, but it's a lot of segregation there. Italians, Polish, you know what I mean? It's a lot of different stuff going, whites, blacks, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. Like it's just a lot of different things going on in Chicago. New York is Wall Street. DC is closer to New York, but it's different where New York is more Wall Street, it's like suits and stuff. DC is more political. DC has always been a political. It's always who you know. That's at higher levels of government or in the streets. It's who you know. It's a political culture. Up literally an hour up the street to Baltimore, that's extremely blue collar. Extremely blue collar. That's a different culture. Philadelphia, blue collar. Pittsburgh, blue collar. So I say all that to say that what you do is going to determine the culture you're in. Your age is going to determine. But I'll say this: as somebody who's been around multimillionaires, like a really good person I have on speed dial. I have 3 really good people on speed dial. There's a orthodontist I have on speed dial. This man bought a Porsche. He was getting frustrated with like how to use the buttons and stuff. He left it on the side of the road after he bought it, told Porsche to come pick up the car and sold it back to him and took a loss and didn't care. It's kind of money he ain't care. Kind of money he got. He's like, to come get this car. I gotta get to a meeting. Come get this car. You can have it. I'll take the loss. I don't care. I don't care. I'm over it. You can come get it. That car was like 180,000. I've been around venture capitalists, a guy who sold his. He has a couple of $1 million cars. What I'm saying is, and this Sunday, there's a couple of car meets out Virginia where you're going to see McLaren Centers and stuff. I'm saying that I've been around people who really got shit going on, right? I've never been around them and said, damn, their cologne is kicking. I've never been like, damn, this shit is humming. Now, if you young, you going to nightclubs, I think nightclubs is a different kind of vibe. But I think it comes down to what kind of rooms you in and what kind of rooms you want to be in. That's why I say you have to be cognizant on how you purchase fragrance in your fragrance wardrobe. Because if you're around these kind of people, you know you should have some stuff for that. If you want to be around something like you say, I want to wear a fragrance, but I want something subtle because I want to smell good, but I don't want to smell like I put 5 or 6 or 7 sprays of fragrance on, but I kind of want to smell a fragrance. That's where a fragrance that's molecular like frost is just going to work. I think you should have a fragrance like Joe Malone Wood Sage and Sea Salt, where you can just, and the thing with Wood Sage, it smells so good, but you got to get the lotion and the body cream. Layer it with the lotion and the body cream. Like they force you to do that to give it more wear. So I say that to say, man, it really comes down to like where you be at and who you be around. But I just know, like, I've been like everybody been, yeah, if you on a corner shooting the shit on a corner, they playing dice and shit like that. I mean, don't nobody care. Yeah, the 50 sprays. Yeah. I've never been, again, I'm in the Washington, D.C. area, bro. It's just a different culture. Five out of the richest counties in the United States is in the Washington, D.C. area. It's different. You can be around, it is politicking. CEOs, lobbyists, venture capitalists, developers. It's rooms, bro. And I just never been around. It's just different, bro. It's just different. It's different. It'll change your mindset. It's different. You just be like, oh, okay. It's just different. Their flex is just a little bit different. It's watches and shit. It's like, you know. It's like watches. It's like, that's their cologne. That's their overspraying. Like, oh, you got one of those on. But ask yourself, how many people do you pass a day? How many people do you interact with a day? I don't know where you live at or if you're antisocial, but how many people are you walking around smelling? I saw all that to say nobody really cares. You know what I'm saying? Some people will give you, there's a time and place. Time and place. I think there's time and place for everything. I'm going to see Spider-Man tomorrow. I don't think that's time for me to be a jackass and put 15 sprays of imagination on. Sure, imagination is pleasant. Sure, it's going to smell good. But I'm just here to watch Spider-Man eat my fucking popcorn. I don't want to smell your Dior Sauvage, bro. Like, it wasn't that serious. You're almost annoying. It's weird. It is weird behavior. And I get it. It's like internet stick. So you have influencers who promote it because it's stick. It just is. But again, if you're in the Middle East, do in Rome what Romans do. But I just never, it's just different. Culture's different, bro. It's just different. Then it's young money, like Miami, the crypto bros and all that. Like, it's young money. Yeah, then you're going to be around them and they got multiple millions and influencers with multiple millions and they're wearing. So it's just kind of what vibe you on. It comes down to your vibe and who you are. I'm a grown ass man. I'm not a juvenile. But where you at, what rooms you in, it depends on what fragrance you wearing. Let's be honest. Like, I got some Xerjoff, like signature citrine. That's like 15 spray fragrance for me. Blue Sapphire is not a 15 spray fragrance under no stretch of the imagination. So my thing is time and place, decorum. Matter of fact, man, anybody want to come on and talk some shit? I mean, we can really get to it, man. We can pull a long nighter out here, and people want to go, but it is obnoxious. I can put a joint. We can really get to it, man. Because, or maybe I'll just say that maybe tomorrow, because I got a couple of world topics I want to hit on. So this is like an uncensored kind of thing. You know, I want to hit on. Maybe we'll save that if I go live tomorrow, because when I get back from the movies, I don't know what time it's going to be. Maybe I might go live Sunday. Maybe Sunday. Maybe. I got some projects I got to do for school, but maybe Sunday I might go live because I want to hit on a couple of like world topics, some shit to talk about. Like, and that's going to be like open live. Like, that's going to be some nightcap type. my thing is anybody can get on this internet and say, oh, let's do a top 10. Buy this, guys. Top 10. Buy this guy. Like, how many videos everybody showing up is 50 million people getting to it. And, you know, it's okay for 50 million people to get into it. But everybody like, oh, man, here's a top 10 for this and a top 10 to wear that and a top 10 to wear that. After a while, that shit just get old. And you be like, well, what else you doing? Well, I'm going to take it to another level, man. We're going to talk shit. I don't want to be Kevin Samuels, but it might be Kevin Samuels-esque. And what I mean is I'm not going into his style of doing things, but I'm going to be venturing off from fragrances. Like, I'll talk about my scent of the day. I might give a quick, and I mean a very quick top 10, like quick. Like, yeah, man, this is good. These got these notes, man. I think this is perfect. This makes me feel like this. Moving on. Next 10, blah, 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 blah. Then we'll get to topics. So I might find a way to sprinkle in a good top 10 and then hit the topics. Maybe start off the show with a top 10 for the people who really want fragrances and then get to the meat and potatoes at the end of it. I'm going to find a way to mix and mingle that in. So, I mean, maybe a little bit of Nike. I mean, I don't really watch Nightcap with Shannon and them, so I don't really know what but I'm assuming that's what they. So it's going to be some, but that's when I'm going to open it up. Anybody can come on. We can talk some shit. We can argue. We can get into it. Listen, we're going to be talking sports. LeBron, we're gonna be talking about all shit going on, the shade room. It's gonna be some rap. So if you, and that's what I'll probably do. We'll start with the top 10 to get that out the way quick. So people who came here can see that and then give my disclaimer. We're venturing off into something else. If you came here for the top 10 and fragrances only, peace. I appreciate you being here. This is your time to exit because I don't want to hear you complaining. We're going to be moving on to other stuff. I appreciate you hitting in. Don't forget to hit the like button before you leave. Clean your shoes off, tap your shoes, pick your shoes up at the door. I appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's talk some shit. Like, that's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. That's what I'm going to venture off to. Might be some controversy. Might be, I don't know. We'll see. But we're gonna take it to another one. Top 10 amber. Cold do dessert. I think I smelt. Is that the fragrance with the giraffe? Because I think that shit is ass. I had a bottle of that. It smelled like old carpet and fucking. You said hit them with a top 5 and keep it moving, champ. That's what I might do. Because Jason, that's a good idea. Because at least with the top 5, I can really get into my descriptive bag. Oh, Andy Tower. Yeah, I got that. I'm sorry. Yeah, those. Yeah, that's good. I got those. I got both versions of the Andy Towers. I do have both of those. I do. There was this other fragrance that had a giraffe. Somebody on Instagram was like, "Yeah, yo, you like ambers? You should get this." It was like a giraffe. He had a nice picture. I got that shit, and that shit smelled like old Middle Eastern carpet and dirt and sand, and that shit was straight ass, bro. That shit was holy ass. Yeah, I think, Jason, that might be good. Top 5, I can be descriptive, and then we can get straight into and have some fun. Yeah. I like that because that'll take me about a good 30 minutes. And then when I edit that can be dropped down to a 10-minute, 12-minute video, give or take. I like that. That's a good idea. I appreciate it. But at that point, I'm going to open the lines up. So we can talk about controversy. Now, what I really don't want you coming on here is don't use the platform as a place to bang on another fragrance reviewer, right? Kind of. I really don't want it to be. I don't mind doing nightcap kind of stuff, like Shannon Sharp kind of nightcap kind of stuff, but I don't want to be Club Shay Shay where like Cat Williams came on, and then after Cat Williams came on, K Michelle came on. Like everybody came on, and Monique came on, and everybody was banging on everybody. Like I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. Yeah, man, it's going good, man. I'm knocking it out, man. I mean, I like the gym. My gym's good. The other day I went to Lifetime Fitness. That joint job. Lifetime is, I'm gonna check it out in Annapolis. That joint job, yeah. But I like the one in Gaithersburg a little bit better by the Rio. That joint clutch. But that's like $230 something a month. So, that's just a different beast. But that's more like a club, like a social club. What happened to me verse since? The verses is here's the thing with verses, man. Scheduling, right? You try to get because I don't really want to battle nobody else. Like I'm cool. Like I just think I don't care who you bring. Like if you bring a top 10, like all right, I'm just gonna crush. I mean, because it's really not about who got the overall best collection. It's about what you gonna bring up this and I'm gonna bring up that. You're gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. I know I got stuff nobody has. I got stuff because I got enough discontinued shit you can't get to. Like when you bring up a fragrance and I bring up Raja RDHP 21, then what you gonna do with that? You can't get it. What you gonna do with that? When you bring up a fragrance and I bring up Raja's Bergdorf at BG, Champagne at BG, then what you gonna do with that? You can't do nothing with that. You can't get it. If you got it, cool. But if you don't, you're fucked. You lost that round. So part of me just wanted to kind of like be the ref in the middle and entertain but then you gotta do schedules. You gotta make sure people on. Then you don't want to really be begging. Now I got my friends, the people who I did verses with, those are people I have relationship with. Like I can probably call Sebastian, Sebastian be busy, but if I text Sebastian and say, hey, I would love to have you on and we could do something else, we'll bring them on and talk. I just don't want to I respect the relationships of the friends that I built enough that I don't want to, one, overuse their friendship, and two, don't want to abuse. I don't know. Like, I don't have to. Like, if I call Sebastian, if he's available, he's just going to do it. But then other people then it's like pulling legs and it's like, I got to beg. Like, I was like trying to get, and it's like motherfuckers is begging and like, hey, man, you want to do this? And then they look at it like, I don't really want to come on your channel. It's just a lot. And I'll be like, man, fuck y'all. I mean, not that it's a bad thing. I get it. It's business. But I'll be like, yeah, I ain't doing all that. Fuck all that. It's more of a headache. I can call Darren. I could probably call, he probably with his family, but I can pick up the phone and call Bowtie right now on his phone. If he free and we can shoot the shit. But like Buck, I can probably text Buck right now and say, come on real quick, Buck, if you available. He will be on in 10 minutes. Justin, I can send Justin a message. Ross probably lifting weights and shit, and he might be traveling, doing his weightlifting. Doing his bodybuilding fitness journey thing. So Ross be busy, but if I call Ross and be like, hey, Ross, if I call George Zhor, like these are people, but then it's like, okay, then if you say, well, I want to get some other people on, then it's like, this is a lot of begging. I'm not doing all that, bro. Because I've already battled Sebastian. Me and Sebastian was good, but I think I gave Sebastian that work. He did bring us some stuff. I got a huge respect for Sebastian, but it's just, my thing is like, if we're going to bring Sebastian on, like, it's almost like what we talking about. I don't really want to make it like a verse sense because then people think the verse sense is coming back when I'm really not bringing it back. I'm shooting the shit with my guy. I'm not bringing it back. It was cool. It was becoming a headache, and behind the scenes, I was just like, oh, I'm cool. Y'all doing too much. Trust me, I ain't gonna get into it because it ain't that serious, but it just became too much. Not with the people who you saw I had on, cool. If you didn't see them, it probably was too much. I'll leave that as that. Listen, I thought about getting listen, man, I wanted to do all of that. The female I wanted to, but listen, man, when you start talking about these influencers, and listen, at the end of the day, everybody got their own thing they doing on their own page. Some people just be like, yo, I'm not coming to your page and give you, bro. It gets really weird. It gets really weird. And instead of me taking it personal, because I don't want to take it personal, I just rather not deal with the headache. Demi ain't coming on, bro. Demi ain't coming on. Bro, nah. And I'm not about the beggar. So that ain't, you know what I'm saying? I can probably go through some people and get Erica on, but then it's like, well, me and her gonna battle, and that's kind of weird because I'm a man wearing what I'm wearing. I would need her to really battle another woman, but then it's like, well, who I'm gonna do that with? It's logistically that don't make sense. That just don't make sense. Like what I'm gonna say, oh Erica, I'm a man, I'm wearing this. What you wearing? Oh, I'm gonna wear this, and then we going back and forth. Plus she got the Xerjoff connection. She'll pull out these Lamborghinis and piss me off and shit. But she probably got them joints, but that's never here nor there. Shout outs to the connect. But yeah, man. It was cool while it lasted. I had fun. I don't see it coming back. I just don't. Because people sometimes be funny acting. Not in a bad way, but sometimes people be funny acting. That's it. Sometimes people be funny acting. And I'm just cool. And I'll leave that as that without getting into it. I wanted to get the verses that people want to see, and I just don't want to do it no more. Because I just feel like, arrogance, ain't nobody fucking with me, bro. And it ain't because they don't have really good collections. It's because you're going to bring this fragrance out, and I'm a good spades player. I get down when it comes to spades. You're going to do this, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to have a gang of big jokers on the table that I know you can't get. What you going to do with Faith? What you going to do with Champagne and BG? If you don't have Raja Alt Lux, what you going to do with that? What you going to do with Turned Out? What you going to do with Harris Parfum Pour Homme? What you going to do with Carbon Sapphire? What you going to do with Alcif? I got a couple of Rose Forts. What you going to do with that? When you bring that out and I bring this out? Like, what you going to do with that? The only one I was going to try to get, but it just kind of ain't work out or whatever the case is. It is what it is. Was Eric from Centrifugal Force, because Eric is just entertaining. Has Eric dropped a video lately? I need to look. I like. You know what? He seemed cool. Kaleidoscope. I watch him. He seems solid and shit. I like, because he ain't doing just your regular top 10. Like, I'm over the top 10 for this, top 10 for that. I'm over the consumer that. And he brings a uniqueness that nobody else is doing. Hopefully nobody don't try to dick ride his content and steal his vibe and shit. But I like his collection. That would be work, but I think I'll smoke his fucking boots too. I'll smoke his goddamn boots too. Because he like ooh, like I like ooh. All right, let's get to it. But he got some joints, man. Yeah, Eric be busy. Has he when the last time Eric dropped a video, man? Centrifugal. Centrifugal just funny. I love his Boston accent. And he be talking that shit. And I just felt like that was gonna be my hoorah like thing. And it just kind of never transpired. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that was gonna be solid, bro. A solid, funny, classic verses. Classic. I don't watch Cuz, respectfully. That's all. That's all. Flan. I don't watch Cuz. I don't consume his content. The TikTok guys, respectfully, I'm not really trying to do verses with none of them. I mean, Kyle. I watch Kyle. Kyle cool. Oh, some of the other ones, it's like some of it just be gimmicky. And I mean, to each his own though. I ain't gonna say too much because people gonna read into it. But I don't know. I don't consume Cuz content. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. It's a lot of people content I don't consume though. So y'all gonna drop a lot of names. I'm telling you, I don't consume them. It's just, and that ain't hate. It's just my FYP ain't set up that way. Yeah, man. I need Eric to drop a video, but Eric probably looking at the landscape and he just like, it's uninspiring. A lot of people get into some money, so I'm not mad at them for getting to some money talking about, clones, but everybody talking about the same shit. Like, so one of the clone companies just dropped a Guerlain herbs, Truflantes, or whatever the case is. Now my whole TikTok timeline is everybody talking about that. Everybody. I don't fucking want to see it. It's just like, but I get the hustle. It's hustle. I'm not mad at the hustle because they're gonna say how good it is. Consumers are gonna buy it. They can't sample it, but because they trust these people, and I'm not saying they shouldn't or should not. I'm not getting into that. I don't care one way or another. I don't watch enough of their content to say if they trustworthy or not. They're gonna buy it, and then it's just gonna be a whole bunch of people with a whole bunch of clones, bro. And they're gonna hit the TikTok link. Those influencers gonna get their percentages, and I'm cool with they get something. Trust me, I just talked about fragrances. Ain't nobody gonna give me a dime, or most ain't gonna send me a free bottle outside of Mike. So I mean, I ain't like I'm Robin Hood. Ain't like I'm some just person. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like I'm some I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Some disciple. I don't think I'm special because I bought all my shit. I don't think I am. I just like what I like, and I'm not spending money on shit I'm not going to wear just for the sake of content. I'm not. I think I got enough fragrances right here. I got content for 7 years. I can recycle a lot of these fragrances. I can make up videos on a lot of the fragrances. And at the end of the day, I still haven't done individual reviews on every one of these fragrances. I got enough content for 7 years. And I'm talking about posting 3 or 4 times a day. I probably got 7 years of content up here, if not more. Shit, Jeremy Fragrance still doing content talking about goddamn Sauvage and Mont Blanc Individual. Probably. That's been 8. Guerlain Home Cologne Forte. Yeah, it is microwave content. No, I haven't smelled any Guerlains. I need to hit the store. I haven't hit the store. Decisions by On Wash. So I think it's overhyped, but it's decent. No, I haven't been to Tyson's in a minute. Even though there's a car meet out Virginia. I might be in Tyson's this Sunday because there's a car meet out Virginia Sunday. What's in the cup? Jack Daniels 12. Jack Daniels 12 in the cup. Jack Daniels 12 in the cup. Let me see. Read the comments. Decisions. I'm sure a lot of envoyages are fire. I don't feel like I need to buy anything. I think that's my thing. Like, I'm just a weird, I don't know if I call myself an influencer, a content creator, a reviewer, because I don't rush to want to try and review everything. Because if I got to spend my money, I don't know why I'm doing that for the sake of content when I have 300 plus fragrances I haven't even done full reviews on. Ain't like I ran out of shit to talk about. I'm not only talk about enough stuff. I've been doing this since 2018. Only got like 500 videos, and that's with reels and shorts. Probably more like 200 and something of videos, if it's even that. I don't put the work in because I don't care. I'm comfortable, bro. My life, I'm okay. Don't cry for me. Don't shed a tear. I'm okay, bro. I'm okay in life. I have no worries. I'm not like, oh, I got to get the content because I got to get the money. The goal is never to get rich for me. The goal is never to be, don't get me wrong. I look at stuff and I think comparison is a thief of joy. It ain't, I think. That's been said before. Comparison is a thief of joy. I don't, my life, I'm not like, oh, I'm in the 10% of earners in the world. Statistically speaking, 10% earners in the world. I'm good financially. I'm not rich. I can't go out and buy a couple of Lamborghinis. I'm not crypto boys rich and none of that. But I don't think that's the goal. Some of these, they got stress, bro. I don't have stress. Some of these, like, oh, I got to do content. Oh, I ain't get enough likes. Oh, I'm looking at the algorithm. Oh, that's stressful. Bro, I come on here when I feel like it. I don't stress about, if YouTube came out tomorrow and said, we are not doing ad revenue no more, it wouldn't change me getting on here and talking shit. I don't care. I will still live my life. I can still buy bottles I want. I can still do what I want. My kids are good, provided for. My daughter's going to University of Maryland. That's a grip. I told her I'm paying for it. Don't worry about it. I said, I'm going to give you her and her sister, I'm giving y'all the gift of no debt to go out of college. Go to college, learn, network. College is for networking. Yeah, you get your degree, but college is really for networking, bro. You should be, I told her, go in there and you fucking network. You need to make friends with friends that you probably would never speak to in real life. This is your opportunity to meet them from all walks of life. Sometimes colleges get real segregated, especially if you go to a predominantly white college. Sometimes it gets segregated, like all the black kids hang with the black kids, the Asians, the Indians, and you know what I mean? It can kind of really get like that, and they kind of party. Bro, you better be networking with everybody. It's the network. You don't know who or who knew what. Getting whatever clubs you need to go to. College is for job opportunity. It's the network. Every summer, I told her, don't worry about working while you're in school. Get good grades, network. I'll take care of the rest. If you need money, call me, I'll send it. You need $500, boom, I'll send it. It'll be in your Cash App. It'll be in your Zelle. Whatever you need. Hey, Dad, I need, you got it. You got it, bing, deposit. Said, don't worry about nothing. I got you. I want you interning every single summer because the degree is cool. Experience matters. Whatever certifications you can get in internships. That's it. Network, internships. I don't care about nothing else. And get your degree. That you could have got all B's in your degree. Once you got your degree, is all jobs care about. They're not pulling your college transcripts. They're not pulling, bro. You could have got all C's. You got your degree? All right, cool. It shows you were proficient enough to graduate. All right, now who you know and what you know. I don't want them focused on nothing. No money, nothing. I'm good, bro. This, whatever little money I make on YouTube is fun money for me. So maybe that's why I don't care about certain things, but I get it. If you have certain debts, you might need to chase the money, or you comparing yourself and you want to be, and there ain't nothing wrong with being, listen, I think multimillionaire, I think that's a great goal. But I don't look at my father no less. I've made 3 times what my father's ever made. I don't look at him as less than a man. Again, I had a daddy in my house, bro. I made more than my mama. Is my mama less than a woman? Because they ain't make XYZ. We get caught up in the riches, bro. Comparisons, riches. And don't get me wrong, financial freedom is amazing. But and ain't nothing wrong with that. But there's more than life. And it's a lot more than chasing. It's just, I don't know, bro. Single barrel select. No, I haven't tried. I don't think I've had single barrel. Most of the time when I get Jack Daniels, I'm getting their limited releases. I'm getting their limited releases. Yeah, man. See, and this is why Listen, people can say I'm hating, bro. But this is why I preach to y'all who are viewing content, even viewing me. Comparisons is the thief of joy. You're watching my content. You're looking at my bottles behind me. There's something in you that says, I want that. I'm telling you, no, the fuck you don't. I'm telling you, you do not. It's cool for me because I do content. You don't want this. You can never really enjoy what you have as much as you would like to enjoy it. When I die, which is going to happen, what the hell? What? Priorities, bro. Priorities. What is your credit score like? You asking me what's the next fragrance. If your credit score ain't in the high sevens, stop asking me. I ain't going to say that. But no, seriously, stop asking me what the next fragrance is. How about what's the next bill you're going to pay? Because I want to see men do better. Specifically, I want to see young black men do better. I'm not being a segregationist. But if you live in this world, you have eyes. A lot of people going to say, where the black men at? Talking to the black boys. Well, I'm a black man talking to the black boys. But this can go for white boys, Asian boys, everybody. Have you looked at today's economy? It is fucked up out here, bro. The feds, do y'all keep up with real shit? Y'all watching fragrance content. Have y'all saw what the feds just said? The feds said they ain't lowering interest rates. Stop asking us about it. You know what that means? People who want to get a house, interest rates gonna be, bro, do you realize how much house a 2% drop on your interest rate could almost be $2,000 a month extra you paying or not paying? You know how important your credit score is if you want to build wealth or you want to leverage debt? Your credit score is 6 something. You asking me what's the next fucking Boadicea you should buy? The fuck is your problem? I'm talking to you as an OG. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. I'm giving you ideas that you can buy it or not. But I feel like I got a responsibility as a man. Fuck the fragrance content creator shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking real shit. I don't care about none of this. I'm a fragrance content creator and I'm in every magazine. I'm being flown. I don't care about none of that. None of that. I got different purposes in life, bro. Different. That's why I said I'm gonna give people a good top 5. Jason came up with the top 5. I give him credit. You're gonna get a solid top 5, and we're gonna get into some real talks. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna get into some real talks. For the people who want to watch my top 5s, you can get an hour of my video, and then we're gonna get off. And if I only got 50 people on, it'll be some real talk for 50 people. I'm cool with that, bro. Motherfuckers want to be famous. I don't care about that shit. I got bigger purpose in life. I don't care if, bro, I don't be going to these conferences to shake hands and be fake friends with people. I know I have a voice, and I know it's going to be a young brother. Again, nothing to my white young boys, my Asians, my Dominicans, Spanish. I think this will fit anybody, but there's a thing, bro. And anybody who say positive, strong black men need to talk to boys and set them down. We can ignore it. We can't ignore the stats, the realities of it. Somebody got to be like, hey, you want to be a provider and protector of your family? How can you provide and protect? And providing and protecting is more than I can fight and I can shoot a gun. It's emotional intelligence. It's critical thinking. It's more like people always say I can provide and protect. I wish I should get some young brothers on this. Like, let's talk to. people say provide and protect, right? And people set up here and they think that's about I can fight, I can shoot guns, and I go get some money. That's not providing and protecting for your woman or your family. Are you empathetic? Are you caring? Are you loving? Are you thoughtful? Are you attentive? Are you present? You can go get some money, but you ain't never at home, so you ain't present. Do you have emotional intelligence? Can you make good decision making? If you got a 600 credit score and you're buying the next fragrance when you know you got debt, that's not good thinking. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry, somebody need to tell you. Your uncle here. Your aunt need to tell you. That ain't good thinking skills. That's fucking stupid. So, am I hating because I'm telling people don't buy? No, if anything, I care more. Yeah, I care about young black men. And I care about other boys too who might not have guidance. But I really care, but I do care about young black men. I ain't gonna deny that. Some people ain't gonna never hear this. Instead, they're gonna see a lot of black influencers say buy this and buy that and buy this and buy that and go get some coochie, go get some motherfucking ass. The women will love it. All right, well, I'm gonna be the antithesis and I'm gonna do something else. Y'all can do the top, y'all can do that. I'm gonna do this over here. And if they happen to listen, they listen. If they don't, they don't. They're gonna have to live with their decision-making skills. But providing and protecting is a lot more than I can get some money and I can fight and I can shoot a gun and I can kill a man. Because sometimes walking away is stronger than engaging. Sometimes saying, hey, Slim, you got that. I'm gonna go ahead and dip, man. You got that. I could have blew your brains out right there, but you got it, bro. I just don't feel like dealing with the paperwork. Could have smoked you. I'm going to dip. You got that, little Holmes. You got that, bro. I'm a dip. I'm going to live and see another day, and you going to live to see another day. And neither one of us going to have to deal with the system. You got that. That's emotional intelligence. Do you have it? That's providing and protecting for your family. How you provide and protecting and your finances ain't in order. But you want a woman to follow you, to listen to you. Fuck, you can't lead me to, motherfucker, what's your credit score? You know you got bills, but you doing other shit. Motherfucker, you can't lead me to the water fountain. Man, get the fuck out of my face, bro. Go get your money right. Make better critical thinking skills. Like you should, in conflict, you should be able to detach the emotion from it a little bit. Look at the bigger picture for your family and say, babe, I think we need to do this and this is why. But you need to be able to listen to her. I got daughters. You gotta learn, bro. So again, man, Ingenious Ginger is a good fragrance. And I've talked about it. If you watch, I have a video. I have a live video, but if you don't want to watch the live, I think I broke that down into a separate video, which was probably 3-4 months ago, which was I forgot what I named it. It was like the best summer DNA. I think is what I called it. I talked about all the Tiger-esque fragrances and my thoughts on them. I talked about that fragrance in that list. So check that out. Check that out. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, man. Somebody said, man, you can't take none of this shit to the grave, bro. You don't want, I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you. Every day I come in here, I be like, yo, if I died today, what my family doing with this? You know what kind of headache? That is a burden. What are they going to do with this? To be honest, I wish I could just kind of like, in the beginning, it was like, I want to smell the best rose fragrances. So you be buying all these rose fragrances to smell the best. And then you come to the idea of, okay, I think these are like high level shits. Everything is being judged by these. I'll sample everything else and see if they're better than these. And that's kind of how but you gotta, it's a point you gotta build to or smell enough to get to make that decision. But I'm at the point, I don't need nothing, bro. Nothing. There is an event, a gala, a birthday, a party, a work thing, a happy hour I can go to and smell better than everybody in the room. I'm extremely confident in that. So knowing that, I'm not buying new fragrances to appease other people because I think I smell better than them anyway. So then what am I doing? So it'd be like, okay, well, where does it fit in my wardrobe? How different is it? Is it unique? Okay, unique gets loved by me. Not unique? It's not necessary. Like that blue Xerjoff, it's not necessary. Cherry? Yeah, it's not necessary, bro. It's not. The more and more I think about it, it's like, it ain't necessary. If I got it, cool, but it ain't necessary. But I'm going to test it with the other ones just to kind of see how necessary it is. It might be necessary for me to sell something off. But if I can be honest, man, I would like to be 25. My family can get rid of 25. I would get 25 and get rid of everything else. Maybe take 10 ml samples of everything else just to keep it. If I want to smell it, just to keep it. And if I miss it enough, I can always buy it back. Unless it's like a limited edition or something like, but like a solid 20, that'd be rough though. Because just between the really, really elite Rajas and the really, really elite Boadiceas I have, that's like 20. That's well over 25 by itself. Shit. All right, maybe 30, 40. Maybe 30, 40. I can probably get it down to 30, 40. And to be honest, that's too much. But I ask sometimes I walk in here and I'll be like, bro, if I passed out, died right here, what they gonna do with this? You don't want this. So when I ask the question, hey, 2 years ago, you bought a clone of Imagination. They said it was 98%. You got it. In your mind, you convinced yourself it was 98%. Although you never owned Imagination. But I've smelt it. I've had a decant, but you never owned it. You never wanted it. But in your mind, you convince yourself that, yeah, that's 98%. You even going around telling everybody it's Imagination or it's 98%. Okay. 2 months after that, they came out with another one. And everybody said, this is the fragrance of the summer. It's 98%. And like sheep, you bought that too. Instead of saying, well, if this is 98% and this is 98%, then all y'all are saying is this new one just smells like the first clone. So why am I buying the same? Why? I don't care if it's $40. Okay, you could have did something else with that. You could have bought some XRP that's down to $1. I'm telling you, I'm not your financial advisor, but I'm really confident that when this bipartisan bill, which is bipartisan, the Clarity Act, when the Clarity Act passes, because it will pass, it should have passed in August, but we'll see. But this is an election year, so it might wait. But I feel like December or early next year, it's going to pass because it's already been signed in bipartisan. When the Clarity Act passed, you're going to see a Bitcoin go from 60 to probably all-time highs, probably like 125. In Ethereum is going to follow behind it. XRP is going to be right behind that. Right now, it's $1.06. I'm not telling people to buy it. I'm not telling you should. I'm saying you should do your own diligence and your own research. This is all entertainment. But you buying $400 fragrances, that's 400 XRP coins. It's $1. If it go to $2, you turn that 400 into 800. Go to $3, so on, so on. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But anyway, man, I think it's been a good talk. These kind of talks I want to have, except for I want to actually put a link, bring people on so we can have some discourse, some real talks. But I don't care about being a fragrance influencer. I do this because I have a passion for it. I love fragrances and I love smelling better than everybody. Yes, I smell better than everybody. I'm calm. I mean, blame my mother for giving me confidence and loving on me. Blame my father for giving me self-confidence. I don't know. Blame them. But I'm confident. And when I walk in, I smell amazing. Like, but I don't really fragrance influencer. Like, I don't be at none of these conferences, bro. For what? Kiss the ass of the company and try to, I mean, that's how you do it. You got to go there and make relationships and be fake friends and meet up with companies and try to get business cards in order to get free bottles and maybe get on it and then maybe work with them and then suck a little cock and you know what I'm saying? Like, and then you got to fake, then you're going to be following behind all the top influencers and fake being their friends and Daniel Renee and oh man, I need to be your friend because he got 1 million subs. Maybe I can get a shout out. Now you pressed in his comments, trying to like everything to get his attention like a whore. Like, yeah, I can't. Maybe this is when keep it real goes wrong. I can't do that. I'm cut from a different cloth and maybe I'm set in my ways and that's probably why I'm not a millennial and a Gen Z and while I'll never make millions on the internet, but anybody gonna come at me be like, oh yeah, that's why you ain't getting no money on the internet. You ain't making millions. Motherfucker, your daddy ain't getting no money. Your mama didn't either. Stop talking to me because I'm getting more than them. So what does that say about your mom and your daddy? Because I'm damn sure get more money than them. So don't talk to me. Lower your tone of voice because I don't need this. But anyway, man, I just don't know if I want to, you know what I'm saying? I be wanting to go to Scent Explorer, but Scent Explorer in December during Christmas at the height of like, yeah, the hotel's more expensive than just to smell some fragrances, just to be in a room with a whole bunch of people being performative and I would love to like almost be away from no other influences and just be around people who support my content. I would rather do that. Being fake performative and like mother's walking up to you, man, I like your content. Yo, you ain't never been in my live or chatting with me, but you what? You ain't never shown love. You ain't never repost my shit, but now you're yeah, I mean, man, fuck out my face, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. I can't. Yeah. But that's why I ain't getting no money on the internet. That's cool. I'm happy. I'm happy like y'all daddies and your mama. But I make more than them. So we good. Anyway, man. With that being said, man, listen, I appreciate it. We're gonna go and shut it down. But yeah, I'm gonna be changing the platform a little bit. I still want to I don't want to abandon fragrances. Because I still got a lot of heat that I love. I love talking about. And at the end of the day, I love smelling good and I love artistry. I love people who can create something out of a mindset, right? But when the space lacks creativity, because everybody's doing everything, sometimes it can be a little exhausting. Like, how are you creative just doing what somebody else is doing? And I'm not talking about the content creators copying other content creators and everybody doing the same thing and talking about the same exact fragrance. Like, this, just all that. Like, how many times you gonna see somebody talk about Shiaka Snow before you just be like, yo, like what? Like, it ain't one of those. It's a clone. It ain't even an OG. Y'all talk about that more than y'all talked about the OG. So is it that good when y'all never really was hyping the OG up? Oh, it's because you couldn't get paid from the OG. Critical thinking. If the fragrance was that good, that means the OG should have been getting just as much hype as the clone. But the clone is the algorithm. The clone is the payment. The clone is I can pimp this off on my followers. And that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with the drug dealers selling to the crackhead. Money makes the world go round. Get to it, Holmes. Hustle. I ain't mad at you hustling. But creativity, it ain't there. I prefer creativity. So I'm going to change my platform and do something different because, yeah, I like to be different. And when I see people doing stuff that even might be similar, then I'm just going to do something else. So that's just what that is. So with that being said, man, listen, man, I appreciate all y'all supporting the content. Sin Explorer will be in November. November's still close to, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man, you blind bought Harris Parfum. I wish somebody would have gave you a sample or you could have bought a sample. I don't know, bro. I like it. I just don't. What's good for me? I don't know, bro. Sometimes that bothers me a little bit when y'all do that. Because I know what I like. And even if you get it, you don't like it, I still like what I like. But I feel a sense of like, did I sell that to you, bro? I don't know. It is a masterpiece, bro. Do I have like, no, I don't got no, bro. This is a masterpiece. But I don't mind spending $405 for a joint, but I also budget. I budget. Like the new Bergdorf thing coming from Raja, I've already budgeted for that in December. Every year, I know they're coming out with a limited edition Bergdorf fragrance from Raja every November, December. I budget for that in January. I'm just not showing up with $1,300, $1,400. I've been saving $100 a month for that. Like, I budget. So when you be like, damn, you spent $1,300 on the fragrance, yeah, but I also went on a no buy nothing for like a year or 6 months, and I saved $100 till I saved. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just want people to be doing better in life. Life feels so much good when your credit score is high and you don't got no debt, no worries. You don't owe nobody no money. That feels good, bro. And that's why I want to give my girls the gift and no debt when they leave college. You know how many people still paying for college in their 40s? My daughters ain't going to do that because I'm going to get to it. So anyway, man, I did get Angel Share on the rocks. I got Angel Share on the rocks. The only one I need is Paradis. I just want to add Paradis, but I'm not trying to pay the Paradis money for it. You know, and I missed it when it was at discounters. Now it's just kind of hard to find. And unfortunately, I'm probably going to miss out on that fragrance, and I'm never going to overpay for that. So I'm kind of screwed. But anyway, man, let's go ahead and get up out of here, man. It's 4 hours, yo. This was we got to it here. But I love y'all, man. I appreciate the support. We gonna have some fun. We gonna have some fun. This new wave, we gonna have some fun with it. We gonna have some jokes. We gonna have some people on. We gonna have some real man talk. We gonna talk about some entertainment. We gonna talk about some controversial topics. Nothing too deep though. And yeah, man. Let's enjoy your families though, man. Enjoy your life. You only live one life. You only got one life to live. Make smart choices. Think about your decision making. And before you do anything, say it out loud. Before you do anything, say it out loud. It'll stop you from doing a lot of things. Say it out loud. Say it out loud. I'm going to leave here after I've been drinking. I'm going to find me some hookers to have raw sex with at the Red Roof Inn. Yeah, that sounds crazy, bro. I ain't doing that. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I ain't doing that. Find some hookers. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I'm not doing that. That person looking at me wrong. I got a gun on me. I should smoke his. I should say something to him. And if you say something back, then I might have to smoke him. Yeah, that don't make sense to me. I can just go home. I'm cool. The vibes is off in this space. I feel like some shit about to kick off. Let me stay around and watch it. Yeah, that don't make sense because bullets don't have no name. Yeah, it's time for me to get up out of here. I make X amount of money a year. I make more money than most people. Why am I in this space where nobody have nothing to lose? Yeah, that don't really make sense. I don't know why I'm in this space. Let me go home. I haven't paid my bills. I'm late on my mortgage. I barely have enough more money to pay for my mortgage. And after I pay my mortgage, I'm lucky if I got $200 in the bank. I've been watching fragrance content. Let me go buy a $400 fragrance. Let me go buy two $40 fragrances. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Priorities. You should figure that out, Holmes. So with that being said, peace, man. Love y'all. Enjoy y'all night. We gonna get to it. We gonna have some fun. I've been thinking of new ways to do this content. Peace and love, man.